Everybody, welcome to the Roar of the Lions UK podcast Divisional Round Special Edition. I'm Matthew Turner alongside Ashley Soden as we are here for Bucks at Lions. Ash, it's the first time that the Lions have ever hosted two playoff games in a single season. How are you feeling right now?
I'm calmly optimistic, I guess is the best way to put it. It probably won't be anything like how the game was down in Tampa in terms of scoreline and such. As I see that Ahmed has predicted 56-13 again for us. I like that. But I think we've got enough here to get the edge. And I predicted as much on the preview, both the podcast on Thursday night, the article went out last night, though I changed my score a bit. We've got enough here. The key, as always with me, and it is a common thing with me, stopping the explosive passes.
Yeah, that's got to be absolutely key as I realise that the window I've got is not exactly filling up the screen, so give me a second to sort that out, everybody. Hope everyone is well in the chat. We've got some thank yous to hand out early doors, so I'm going to just have a look over at Twitch because we've had some gifted subs already. Thank you very much to Muxperiment for subscribing at tier 1 for their 14th month, Mike the Marine for gifting a sub in the community, which went to 12345 True G, who paid it forward, name changed to Dave VJ, but Dave VJ gifting that sub onwards, and it goes to Jill, otherwise known as Wisco Lions fan. Thank you to everyone in the Twitch chat for donating and for supporting us. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Otherwise, in the YouTube chat as well, coming to say hello, Mark LeBay, SW Lion, who has changed account, unfortunately, but there we go. Tony White's in there too, Dan Flynn, Brent DeWitt, Carlton Wood, and James McClaw, as well as Drew H. If you want to shout out at any point in the show, come and say hello. What do you guys think about this game? What's your score predictions? What are your keys to victory? Let's get some conversation moving. Ash, we're going to go to the inactives report. And the Lions have a few players on there. On offense, Hendon Hooker is the emergency third quarterback. Khalif Raymond is out. We knew that already. On defense, some people you saw from last week. Some people that were a surprise healthy scratch last week, and they are again this week. And then a player that a lot of people hoped would play, but for me, never looks likely. So that on defense is Charles Harris, inactive, Stephen Gilmore, inactive, Tracy Walker, inactive, Broderick Martin, inactive, but also Jack linebacker, outside linebacker, edge player, James Houston. What do you make of all of our inactives?
As you said, for the most part, expected. I know obviously you predicted it a bit better than I did. I was joking to Copium a bit that he could play a couple of snaps on impactful downs and hopefully do something. But you called it right on the preview on Thursday. Just needs a bit more time to get there. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we get through, and then we can see him next Sunday in San Francisco. Well, in Santa Clara, isn't it? No, I'm technically in San Francisco.
Yeah, Santa Clara. Yeah.
Yeah, see him there, and hopefully he can get to Purdy. He can maybe show why Purdy truly is Mr. Irrelevant, because either way next week, it's the battle of Mr. Irrelevant versus the number one pick, which is a fun storyline just to add on top of everything.
Many thanks to Tony White for the $10 super sticker, says good luck. And Tony, that's your 10th super chat on a live stream, so congratulations and thank you for supporting the show. Appreciate you very much. Mike the Marine says, our Roar of the Lions best play-by-play team. Lions win 31-19. Mark LeBay has 28-24. McFerrin says the keys to victory. 1, make sure Kindle Wilder and Cam Sutton don't dive, trip, or fall allowing a big play. Need a better run game than last time we met. 3, red zone. Let's move over to the Tampa Bay side of the ball. If my screen wants to actually work. Their inactives on offense. The quarterback, John Wolford. The tackle, Brandon Walton. The running back, Patrick Laird. The wide receiver, Raheem Jarrett. And the tackle, Silas Danzy. And then on defense, the linebacker, JJ Russell. And the outside linebacker, Marquise Watts. Safe to say, a bag of absolutely nothing. The Bucks are fully healthy for this one.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, biggest miss is probably either Jarrett, because obviously he's a good speedy receiver, or probably Walton, because he's their backup, like their second string right tackle. So they're down to just one true backup tackle just in school. So be interesting if anything happens on their tackles in this game. But again, most part they don't really play anything like John Warford. That's probably third QB rule. Patrick Laird is a fourth running back. Do they really need one when they're probably going to have to abandon the run after 5 minutes? Probably not. And then the two defenders, they're just special teamers that don't really do anything. It's kind of like how we've had Tracy inactive. It's taking up a roster spot just for special teams when you could get someone to be a bit more impactful. So yeah, nothing really impactful, unfortunately, for them in terms of their inactives.
Many thanks to Mile Marker 301 for the $10 super chat as well. Says happy all week. I hope, Mile Marker, that you are happy all next week, as well as the Lions starters are coming out onto the field and being cheered loudly at Ford Field. And what's so important, Ash, is that we can get advantage with the home field. And I mean, it was an emotional game last week, and the battle is going to be trying to recapture that emotion, because in some ways it feels like that's almost impossible.
Yeah, last week was a battle of the heart. This week it's going to be a battle of the mind, almost, to keep that concentration going, motivate yourself. Obviously, some of the players have that more than others, especially a certain slot wide receiver who NFL Network called a running back yesterday. If that's not motivated, like we know what he's like, that will be a little bit of spark for him. But yeah, it's a battle of the mind. Crowds won't have as much going for them in terms of as you said, the emotion to get loud, but they saw what it did last week, so now it is going to be pumping that noise out again, especially when Baker's in the huddle on key downs, confuse the play, get them to waste their timeouts, and then hopefully we can get a similar result to last week.
Fingers crossed. Some experiments that I found interesting, that the decibel record was broken prior to the actual game. Because it was a let out of emotion, and the reaction to Stafford coming out really propelled the chance for Jared Goff. I really feel that. And we've got to recapture it. We've got to put Baker under pressure, and let's see what can happen there. Other people coming to say hello: Snips450, TJ, Bob O'Lan, and Benjamin. Welcome to you all, and good luck, everybody, for this one, because Ash, I don't know if you are going to resonate with this or not. It feels like to me that people are doubting our victory a lot more last week than this week. And I think last week, partly that is just the Lions have never done it. At least in my lifetime, the Lions have never done it. And so now we have done it, and we come into this game 6-point favourites versus 3-point favourites last week, that a lot of Lions fans are expecting us to get to the NFC Championship game. Without trying to look past Tampa, they are expecting this. And that brings trepidation to me, and I wonder what it's going to do to the players, because sometimes it feels like they play better under that pressure.
Yeah, they do, but at the same time, like, I don't expect them to be overlooking Tampa at all. Like, we're one game at a time team. We don't really tend to look forward too much. Like, I can't think of any point this season where we've really done that. Like, all of our losses have come in either close games or Baltimore. Like, there's reasons for it. Obviously, Seattle's just a loss of a coin flip. Baltimore going up against arguably the best team in the league, and in the cup, like the bad turnover streak could cost us a couple of games. I don't think they're going to be overlooking it, but at the same time, yeah, like it is a bit. I have a bit of trepidation as well. Like, they're not a bad team. Obviously, they just decimated Philly, who were in the Super Bowl last year. Like, okay, Matt Patricia factor got to be taken into account there, but the Bucs have got weapons, especially against teams like us who give up the explosive plays consistently. Mike Evans could go off. Godwin could easily go off. Like, he got over 100 yards a couple of weeks ago, which is why my hot take for the game is that no receiver is going to go over 80 yards. It just feels like like kind of thing where like everyone expects the receivers to have a big game, so no one's going to. Both teams are probably going to spread the ball around. We will spread the ball around anyway, but I think Tampa will spread the ball around a bit more than they usually do.
If anyone wants to have a rooting interest, just because I put a cheeky little wager on the game, I've gone for a Lions win by 14 or more points. Sam Laporta, Amon-Ra, Montgomery, and Mike Evans to all score touchdowns in the game. So if anyone wants to cheer for me, appreciated. Otherwise, we have SW Lions saying, I don't see the Lions looking past Tampa. Nonetheless, this is not going to be an easy game. They remind me of the Panthers team from last year. They are frisky. Mark Nabe says, I'm worried about the Tampa linebackers. Can Tampa recreate what Chicago did to our offense? Absolutely, their linebackers are frisky, I would say. I mean, Levante David is still one of the better linebackers in the NFL. And Devin White, while always being ranked badly because he's a liability in some ways, when it comes to blitzing, he's still one of the best. So you do have to account for them. And I do think that this game comes down to two things, and it's so easy to just say it's all about the trenches. But at the end of the day, with their blitz and how they do that, and our ability to stop that or not, and then you have, as we get a donation from Carlton Wood for $12.69. Appreciate you, Carlton says, win or lose, still a great season and a great podcast, guys. Thank you, Carlton. Appreciate you very, very much. I've lost my train of thought. No, the other side of it is probably even more important, and it feels easy to say this is perhaps a Hutchinson game, and we need him to step up if we're going to win this one. But if Baker gets too much time in the pocket, and if he's able to get out on bootlegs where Hutchinson buys it too easily and crashes down too hard, then when he's got time, he's great at picking receivers off and just kind of, picking them out, seeing where the holes are, and having it. So we've got to dominate up front on both sides of the ball. It feels more important in this game than it does in others.
Yeah, as you said, Vita, when he's on the field, got to keep an eye on him. But even then, got one of my favorite prospects in this past draft class, Clyde Chakansi on there. Shaq Barrett still doing decent. Yaya Diaby, one of your favorites in this draft class, leads them in sacks. They've got pieces to trouble us, and then obviously with Bowles being the blitzing guy, there's stuff to worry about there. And we've seen last week when Goff was under pressure, had that fumble, the backwards pass. It's going to be a case of trying to hold that pressure and then getting pressure on Baker, because Baker's the same. You get pressure on him, he can crumble a bit, especially when it's coming up the interior. So, as you said on preview on Thursday, Lee McNeil, Benito Jones, this is your time to shine, lads. Hell, Levi and Wizuike, now's your time. We drafted you in the second round for a reason. Now it's the time to put on those big boy pants and show us why.
Romeo Acquara too, or Kaminsky, or whoever it is on that other
Pascal,
side. Yeah. If Pascal has a day, then this is going to be a hard game for Tampa Bay. Yes. We do know that the Lions are up on offense first, and we know that in the last few games has led to really good things with touchdowns on our first drives, I think, in the last two games. So fingers crossed we can replicate that with Baker Mayfield on the bench, because I think both teams, really, I would say, are built to play from in front.
Yeah, but us more so, because to drag into the one big mismatch really in this game is their run game versus our run defense, because they're 32nd and we're in the top 5 for most of the major metrics. So if we get that in front, they'll probably have to abandon it anyway, but they'll probably have to abandon that run game. Makes them one-dimensional and just makes it easier for Glenn to hopefully hone in on what they're doing. Because if we let them get a bit of a lead and they can start using that run game, even though it's not the most effective in the world, it's enough there to.
Sorry, all the scarves waving is amazing.
The all grit towels.
Right, here comes the kick-off, and it's away by Jake Kamada. Craig Reynolds back to receive, and it's over his head, and it's coming up to the 25. Ash, are you up with me?
Pretty much, yeah. So I'm about second behind, I think. So Goff's trotting on now, and they're doing the intros.
Yeah, they're doing the intros for me as well. I'm going to just pause maybe for a second once you tell me, as soon as you can see a play clock, what time it's down to, and then I'll know how long I have to pause for.
Decker, Jonah, Ragnall, Graham, Penny. Play clock is at 20 now. So 19, 18, 17, 16.
Right, we're 18. Level now. Goff takes a snap from shotgun, looks left, now over the middle, in trouble, throws it over, or almost over Montgomery's head, but he...
Oh, yeah. Got Tyson Arlo. I look at you do elevation from practice squad. He's going to be key as well. It'll be good.
So Goff was going to throw it, but ended up double clutching because that was covered. Good decision, I think, because it was double coverage over the middle for the check down. I did notice... Oh, and actually, never mind. Goff in shotgun. Jameson Williams on the field now. Goff takes a snap, looking for a quick throw out to the left, gets it to Montgomery, who manages to keep his feet for a little bit longer and gets himself 6.5 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 3. Here comes Goff. 3rd and 3 in shotgun. 2-step drop looking right. Over the middle. Batted down at the line and incomplete.
That's not ideal.
4th down and 3, and the punt team are coming out onto the field. Not a great first possession, but a really good mitt getting up there is Kalijah Cansey. Drew H said, did Bucks have anyone out? No, they didn't. They are fully healthy. Jack Fox is back to punt. He's going to need to have a big day too if he's called upon. Tompkins back to receive. Jack Fox. Snap is good. And the punt away was not the best, I don't think. Bit short. Good hang time. And hit button doesn't go down. And now he's going to get tackled at the 20-yard line. Good special teams by the Lions. And
yeah, it wasn't the cleanest kickoff. Wasn't the cleanest kick away from Fox there, but still got him to the 20. That's basically a touchback.
Yeah. Brent says, how many 2-back sets today? More than last week, I hope. I really hope there's a lot of 2-back sets because we want them to have to cover the entire field in the run game. And if Monty's on or if Jameer Gibbs is on, you know where they're going. Here we go. I formation for the Bucks. Strong I. Mayfield with Godwin in motion. And it's play action to start. Mayfield looking left and now going over the middle. And checks it down to Rashad White. And a good tackle, but gains 8. 2nd down and 2. That was a weird throw by Baker because it really looked with his arm position that he was going to the left and he just checked it down over the middle.
Yeah. Kind of like bent the wrist a bit, I guess.
2nd down and 2 and under center for this one. Changes the play. Lions fans are really loud out there. 2nd down and 2. And handed off this one. And White gets clear of the first man. And gets all the way up to the 40. And Derek Barnes is there for the tackle at the 44-yard line. Really good gainer for Tampa. And the Lions' rushing defense, which has been terrific all season, misses a tackle there and gives up about 15 yards.
Yeah.
Ugh. Good blocking up front by Tampa. And Rashad White's just a great running back.
Yeah. Kirby getting in down the run defense then.
1st down and 10 then for Tampa. Baker calls for it and gets it in the pistol and hands it off, going up the middle. And a good tackle, only losing 2, I think. Yeah, 2nd down and 8.
Let's go.
Oh, guys. We need this. We need this. Need to go to San Francisco because that is a beatable team. They've looked good all year. This is the most vulnerable San Francisco look. We have to be the ones. It's at the 45-yard line, 2nd down and 9. Baker in shotgun with everyone to his right. Tight ends both come and he's sacked! It is sacked and it's Melifonwu, baby! Safety blitz comes good once again. What a hit! And Ash, it's 3rd and long.
I don't use this. I know. God help me. I could.
Oh, what a blitz by Melifonwu. And Baker never saw him. That is a textbook sack.
That is really good. Drawing it up for Glenn because he has Hutch going inside. It draws the right tackle's attention. And there's no tight end. It's just clean. It's just clean.
3rd and 17. Not much time to get this off. Only 3 seconds. Gotta go. They gotta go. They gotta go. Oh, that looked a bit late. They're allowed to get it off. Baker over the middle. Pick! It's Gardner Johnson! And get out of bounds. Oh, he's going to go a little bit further. Detroit Lions take over. It was a throw by Baker that was slightly off target, tipped up in the air, and CJGJ gets his second pick in 2 games back. And Ashley Soden, what are you doing?
Because he wore it coming out. He's got the pick. It's time for the blue ski mask again. Let's have a look at this again.
So Baker throwing over the middle. He rifled it to Mike Evans, and he just popped it up in the air. It was an absolute gimme.
Yeah.
Over Melifomu's head, and well done, Chauncey Gardner Johnson. Now the Lions have to capitalise. They went 3 and out, so now they have to capitalise because we're even on possessions at this point. From the 41 of Tampa Bay, in I formation here, weak I. Now transition to strong I and take the snap, and Goff hands it off, running up the middle, and that is a 4-yard gain on first down for David Montgomery. 2nd down and 6. What a start!
Exactly. Scorsy.
And frankly, that's not on Mayfield. He rifled it, but he had to. And Mike Evans, I mean, it's so hard to catch that ball, but you can't tip it up in the air like that.
Exactly. Tip it, slap it down if anything.
2nd and 6, Goff under centre here, and this time he hands it off again, coming right. No real gaps there, but Monty gets another 5 yards and gets it down to 3rd and 1. There is a flag on the play.
There's some laundry. God damn it.
This could be coming back.
I don't think it is.
Holding on the defense.
Oh, it's on the defense.
5-yard penalty from the end of the run, and an automatic first down on Kalijah Cansey.
Actually, no. Make those kind of plays for me, Kalijah.
I know you're a big Kalijah fan, but come on, man. Oh, yeah, it's a big hold in there. He just absolutely rugby tackled Jackson.
I was saying, if I make those kind of plays for me, make the bad plays so we can win. Then you can go back to making good plays.
All right, Goff in shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right, and they all go, including the running back. Goff's got plenty of time, going towards the end zone, going towards Laporta, but overcooked it. 2nd down and 10. SW Line says they tipped it was going to be a throw with the formation. I mean, they had 2 tight ends out there, I think. So I don't know why that would tip a throw, but I don't know. 2nd down and 10. At the 27 of the Bucks, Goff in shotgun again. Amon-Ra St. Brown in motion and coming back this time. Can see it's zone coverage. Goff, 2-step drop under pressure, but just steps back in time, and there's a lovely catch and a first down for Jameson Williams, but there is laundry once again. This could be a hold on the Lions this time. Oh, face mask is the preliminary indication. That could be on defense then. Face mask on the defense! Let's go! Jameson Williams with the catch, and we get another 15 yards. I think actually it's going to be a half the distance penalty.
Half the distance, yeah.
So we are going to be within the 10, I think.
Oh, yeah, you can see that.
That's sorry on my column, you dirty bastard.
Well done to the receiver as well by sending it, by going like that, just to sell it a bit. We've
got to sell it. Really nice catch by JMO, as people are saying in the chat. Very good. It is 1st down and 10. Oh, they are arguing about the spot.
ESPN has it down at their 7. 1st and goal at the 7.
Yes, it's a tack on foul. It's a personal foul. There we go. Bill Vinovich clarifies it is added to the end of the run. It's a half the distance penalty, and the Lions come to the 7-yard line. 1st down and goal. Lions players ask for quiet from the fans, but they are waiting to explode. Can they get this done in the red zone? Goff under center, 2 wide receivers to his
Guys.
right, 2 tight ends in the game and a running back.
Guys.
Jameer Gibbs in the backfield.
Please don't.
Goff hands it off to Gibbs, goes up the middle, lovely blocking, and he gets himself 4 yards down to the 3, 2nd down and goal. Oh, let's do this, people. Ready. 2nd down and goal from the 3. Goff under centre, most of the action to his left, but Reynolds to the right-hand side, now transitioning to Sam Laporta. And good blocking, man, behind him. Oh, it's dropped in the end zone by Tampa Bay. Oh, it should have been picked, my word. 3rd down and goal from the 3, but shit, that was close. Oh.
Too close for comfort.
And Amon-Ra St. Brown, I think it was, had a little bit of separation. Was it Amon-Ra? It was. He had about a yard, but Goff off his back foot just undercooked it. It was a very good play by the cornerback, but couldn't come down with it. 3rd down and goal from the 3. Goff under centre. Laporta right to left this time. And hands this one off up the middle. And really good play by Tampa Bay. Loss of 1. 4th down and goal from the 4. And a punt team come on the field.
Punt team. You're punting from the 4-yard line.
Field goal team. I mean,
Dan Campbell's got some big balls, but that's a bit too ballsy for me, unfortunately.
How would he defend that? It was really well defended. I don't know what happened to the offensive line, but they seem to just melt away. Here comes Michael Badgley. 23-yarder. Snap is good. Hold is excellent. And the points have come up for the Lions. They do convert the turnover into points for Ash. Dan Campbell looked frustrated.
Yeah, it was a good drive, but we've got to bear in mind Tampa, the 3rd best red zone defense in the league or something like that. So it was expected they might probably tighten up a bit. The 3rd and goal run was a bit predictable for it to be a sort of it wasn't so much a slow developing one, but it was one where Monty was a bit far back to get a bit of heavy steam. They could just sniff it out and they able to got to it. I like taking the points though. We've scored first. We're 11-1 in games this season where we score first. The Bucs are 2-6 in games where they concede the first points. So right now the stats are kind of going our way a bit, but now it's just time to at least hold Tampa to 3.
Yeah, or just go and get another pick, people.
True, yeah.
That's what we want. How about you guys? How are you feeling after this? I can see there's a comment in the WhatsApp chat from Mark Cunningham saying, shit plays for me again there. Goff's got to calm the fuck down. And it did feel like Goff throwing off the back foot there was a little bit of panic. He saw the rush coming, people falling at his feet, and maybe had a little bit more time than he thought to drive into the throw. Or even if he was going to feather it, you want to do that off a stable base, and he was just kind of off one foot. Exactly,
yeah. That's what he kind of airmailed it a bit. It was a bit high and obviously got battered up. Let's just thank God Jamel Dean has stone hands here. If he had good hands, he'll be playing receiver.
I mean, if you want to feather that ball, you want to lead your receiver out there. You want to make sure that they don't have a chance on it. And a great break by Jamel Dean on the ball because he was running in stride and behind him, and they broke to in front of him and just hit the jets a little bit. And it really worked. So, Lions 3, Bucks 0 in the first quarter of this game, and Free Climb says Goff seems like he's rushing his throws a bit. Well, it depends. I mean, the JMO throw looked good. There are a couple of other throws in there that look really good. But there have been a couple where he has looked a bit tentative. I mean, he hasn't won a playoff game since the Super Bowl run?
Probably, yeah.
No, surely they won a playoff game after that. I don't know. Actually, didn't the season where he was benched for John Wolford, he came back in for a wildcard win, I think, maybe.
I think so, yeah. Let me have a look. Scroll.
TJ says Mayfield is known for chucking the ball at receivers. The only buttons he has are off and on. Well, that's why he reminds me of Matthew Stafford.
So, yeah, the Super Bowl run, he obviously lost the Super Bowl, But yeah, I think he technically lost that game in 2020.
Ah, okay.
2020. 90, oh, yeah. Oh, because it didn't start yet. So technically, he did get inside. Yes, so they won that wild card one, but then in the divisional round against the Packers, he lost 32-18.
Kick is away by Jack Fox, and Tampa Bay are coming out to the 25-yard line. 8:25 to go in this first quarter. The Lions are ahead, and Ford Field needs to get loud. Wow, Baker Mayfield, the only walk-on quarterback to win the Heisman. I had no idea. I'd never heard that before.
I'm mad. Well, why?
I mean, how many quarterbacks don't get a scholarship?
There's not many.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Pistol and a run to start with. Rachaad White with a big goal and a good tackle by Brian Branch, limiting the damage there to only 8 yards. But the Lions are getting blocked on the line in the run game really easily, Ash, to start.
Yeah, it's a bit concerning. That's supposed to be the strength of our defense, and they're not supposed to be good at it.
They're running behind Tristan Wirfs on that left. He's left, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, it's left tackle, yeah.
Yeah, he's just doing some great stuff on that side. Baker Mayfield this time in shotgun with White to the left of him. 2nd down and 2. From the 33 of Tampa. 2 receivers to the left. Lions bring only 4. Quick throw, and what a defensive play that is by Cameron Sutton. Up against Mike Evans. Good pass breakup after a really quick throw, and 3rd down and 2. That is one of Cam Sutton's best players of the season. Broke on it quickly, and he got there first.
Yeah. Some sort of zone play. That is good reading zone from him.
Yeah. 3rd down and 2. Tampa looking to convert. Rachaad White running from right to left as a receiver. Takes the snap, looking for running back screen maybe. But Mayfield with a timing throw. And a really good catch by Mike Evans getting down to the Detroit 49-yard line. That was a really nice throw by Baker. Let's see. Is it Melifonwu manned up on him? It is. And Melifonwu, he got his hands in there.
Yeah.
That's really good coverage by Melifonwu. Oh, unlucky. And Evans did well.
Yeah.
1st down and 10 from the Detroit 49. In pistol again. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Takes a snap. Fake handoff. Throw over the middle. A lot of room for number 10. That is Trey Palmer.
Gene Palmer, yeah.
It's another 1st down for Tampa Bay. And that was zone coverage. And after the play action. So it's got to be Kirby taking this. And oh, Kirby bit on the wide receiver screen hard.
He did, yeah.
Baker with a no-look. Really nice. Right, here we go. Baker under center. Everyone to the left-hand side apart from the running back behind him. Baker, play action. Branch is coming, and he's going to go down! Massive loss.
Suck it.
2nd sack for a Detroit defense that has struggled for production apart from Aiden Hutchinson. And Melifonwu and Branch, the DBs, are going to work.
Yep. Okay, that's a 9-yard loss, roughly. Some of that. Yeah.
Branch, and then Benito Jones was there second to finish it off too. Well done, those two.
Get him down.
It's going to be 2nd down and 19. From the 35-yard line of Detroit. Baker in empty. Fakes it. He's going to escape upfield. He's missed one and he slides down at the 34-yard line. So he gets back 5? 3rd and 14, I think. Could have been sacked. Ali McNeil could have got there. He only got 1. 3rd and 18.
Yeah, because the line to gain. He obviously dropped back and scrambled. So it looks like he got a bit, but yeah, he only got just about back to the line to gain.
3rd and 18. 3rd long again, Ash. Could it be a pick this time?
Hope so. Last time went well.
They're in fringe field goal range. At the 34, it's going to be a 51-yard line, 51-yard attempt from here. Baker in shotgun and hands it off. So they're just trying to get some field position there for the field goal, and they get all the way down to the 25-yard line. 4th down and 9, I think.
Yeah, that wasn't White as well. That was Chase Edmonds.
Thank you. Chase McLaughlin comes on for the field goal. It's a 43-yard attempt from the right hash to tie this game up. McLaughlin, the snap is away, the hold is good, and the kick is right through the middle. This game is tied, and the Lions are getting the ball back. Ash, a reasonable defensive drive and a reasonable offensive drive.
Yeah, like both teams got some plays. Obviously, we've got the sacks. They got a really good catch from Mike Evans and then from Trey Palmer. It's a ding-dong battle. What more do we expect from this kind of game? Like, I still have faith we can come out on top, though, because we just have a bit more about us. Like, we haven't seen it fully on offensively yet. They might have already used up some of their good plays already.
I would say that we have shown more on defense than I was expecting. We've had the pick and 2 sacks. Some of the wide open throws you've come to expect from us in terms of just coverage, but that is what it is. The pass breakup from Sutton was really good. Our run defense has been awkward, and they are 7 yards per carry at the moment, including the Baker Mayfield scramble. Otherwise, on offense, Goff is 2 of 6 for 18 yards. So I think it's fair to say our offense has been not so great, but our defense has been better than expected.
Exactly, yeah. And take out that first drive. Goff looked stacked. Lines look a bit better. But obviously, they were there. He did the throws. We've got to count them. We can get into this game. Just needs to warm up a bit. Like, even the incompletion to the Porter was kind of close. So, Ben, if he wants to get that interview with Atlanta, he's got to show a bit more, though.
I don't understand the comment about they're hoping to interview him if he wins. What if he doesn't win? They're not going to interview him.
I think it means if we don't win, they'll probably give him a day or two to sort of get over the loss, do exit interviews, and then do it. Rather than if we win, then they can do it still because he won't have to go through.
I see.
All the stuff that usually goes for exit interviews.
That makes sense. Fair enough. Right. Offense is coming out on the field now for the Lions, and in the first 10.5 minutes of this game, they have struggled. The 2 completions that Goff has were good throws and good catches, but they need to show a bit more consistent production, and the running game has been somewhat productive and then not productive at all, but no negative plays so far. So can the Lions keep going forward? Brian Chick says, I get mixing it up, but first down runs need to be effective in putting us in better situations on second and thirds. And the problem with Tampa Bay is you're talking about one of the premier run defenses in the NFL. They are so good up front. And that is, if we can do that, Brian, we win this game. I don't think there's any question. If we can run the ball on Tampa Bay, they've got no answer for us. So,
yeah.
My problem is, I'm not sure we will do that. We'll see. I hope so. But, that third down and goal from the 3 run is a nice thought against a lot of teams. But against Tampa Bay, I guess you're showing them that you're willing to do it so that when you get there again, next time if you go and throw, maybe they're thinking more seriously about the run. I don't know. But
yeah,
I would rather go for something which is just more likely to score. Feels like a reaction to Goff almost throwing the pick more than anything.
Yeah.
First down and 10 for the Lions, and Goff play action, looking over the middle. He's got plenty of time, and he checks it down to Jahmyr Gibbs. Tries to beat one, gets 2.5 yards, second down and 7.
See the interior pressure from Vader. Jesus, he was pushing the guard back a fucking lot.
I don't know how much pressure they've been bringing so far, because they got the pressure rate up there against the Eagles for Tampa, but I don't remember many blitzes being thrown at us so far. Maybe that's a testament to our O-line, I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. But they haven't been getting pressure like you saw, because Glasgow was almost back into Goff there.
Goff hands this one off, and there's plenty of room with Sewell destroying someone out front.
Jesus Christ.
A great tackle which means that we only get 6.5 yards, and it's 3rd down and inches. Sewell destroyed someone on the left hand. Was that Sewell or was that Decker? It was Sewell.
That was Sewell.
Oh, that could have gone for 6. If he beats that guy, it can be a touchdown. Oh, what a tackle. And that's very close to 1st down. Goff under center for this one. And, Goff with a sneak. And we don't do that, but we do now. And it's a 1st down Detroit. Well done, boys. That was really good, Ash.
Yeah.
We
but
don't.
Dan's not looking happy.
No. Well, we don't QB sneak.
Exactly. Until the time. Until the time we need to.
Well done, Goff.
Exactly.
2.5 minutes to go in this 1st quarter. 1st down and 10 Detroit. At the 37-yard line of Detroit. Goff on the center. And play action again. Time, throws over the middle, checks it down to Amon-Ra, who doesn't quite beat his guy. 2nd down and 2. He's pissed off he didn't make more of that. But Jared looking a bit more in rhythm as the Lions go hurry up here. They like the formation they have out there and the defense they're playing.
It's because it's almost like you mentioned that 4-4 look they were doing against
handoff
Philly last week.
And really good tackle at the line. 3rd down and 2 now coming.
Bit annoyed at that. They're just saying you did that because it looks like they got their big mollies in. So what do? You do a draw of the middle.
Yeah. Oh, that's a horrible rep for the Lions. 3rd down and 2.
Yeah.
William Golston with a great play, just hitting the gap. And if you do go fake draw there, pull it, then Jameer is right in line there to hit the block.
Yeah.
Goff steps back. Lovely throw to Amon-Ra St. Brown. 5-yard gain. 1st down Detroit in midfield. 1:15 to go in this 1st quarter. Oh, Gibbs!
Oh,
Gibbs with an amazing pass block.
Exactly. As you could probably see on TikTok, I didn't post that clip. I saved it for tomorrow to save it thing. But yeah,
hand off to Gibbs. Up the middle. Ooh. Keeps the legs driving. Gain of about 5.5. 2nd down and 5. Sorry, Ash.
But to say I didn't post that clip about RB pass blocking yet. Probably post that tomorrow with a rep, with just that rep added in at the end.
Love it. Love to hear it. 2nd down, and they get credited 6 for that one. 2nd down and 4. Jameer stays in the game. Goff under center, man in motion, and play action again. Goff, naked boot. Got to get rid of it, and they do to Jason Kabinda. It's a Jason Kabinda sighting. Sound the alarm. 3rd down and 4 after no gain on that play, and that is going to be the end of the 1st quarter. So let's just populate the stats for the Lions here, because it's going to be Gibbs here, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, we want your thoughts on the 1st quarter, if you please, as I bring up the scoreboard for the first time today. End of the 1st, Tampa 3, Detroit 3. Baker Mayfield leading Tampa 3 of 5 for 49 yards and a pick. Rashad White 3 carries for 25 yards, and Mike Evans 1 catch from 3 targets for 18 yards. Jared Goff for the Lions 6 of 10 now after 4 from 4 on this drive and 34 yards in total. Jameer Gibbs, 4 carries for 17 yards. And Amon-Ra St. Brown, 2 catches on 4 targets for 13 yards. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. That's the pick for the Lions. Ash, how would you surmise the 1st half has gone?
Perhaps not the best start we were hoping for, but it still works. Technically, I know it's a cliche, but technically it's 0-0. We're driving right now. We can hopefully go and score now and just keep the momentum going. That's all we need to do. We managed to hold, they got close to scoring after a couple of big plays in that last drive, but then we clamped down and made them force into a field block. As people are saying, Kabinda didn't block well on play. I think it's because he wasn't supposed to.
Maybe it's a
like
chip.
Yeah, it's supposed to be chip.
Mike D. Barker says they are settling in. Brent says we are not executing great, but I like the wear them down approach. We are staying true to the run a bit more, and we are getting a modicum of success. So I am encouraged by that quite a bit, actually, in terms of how we've been doing there. But what we do have coming into this quarter is 3rd down and 4, and it is going to be from the Detroit...
Tampa 44.
That's what I meant. Yes, sorry, thank you. So, is this 4 down territory for you, Ash? 44-yard line?
Depends how much we get.
Mm.
Like, if we don't get anything on this, do we risk it with a field goal like we did last week? Maybe.
No.
But if we get like 4...
No, what? So if we get 1, it's going to be a 60-yard attempt. So you go for it.
Okay, no.
It's
I didn't do the maths in my head right.
Yeah.
It's punt or go for it.
It's
Yeah.
always it's 17 yards further away than the snap is taken from.
There you go.
Yeah, 7 yards back from the snap and 10 yards for the in-gong.
Oh, you're true, of course, yeah.
SW Lines... Sorry.
Oh, go on. No,
SW Line says, haven't seen a lot of pre-snap motion. I don't know why they didn't do that with JMO and Gibbs, get them on the run. I mean,
I have.
I've seen a lot of pre-snap motion. Amon Ra, Sam Laporta, JMO, they've all been in motion. Here we go. Goff in empty calls Jameer back inside, but not to come next to him, to stay on the line. 3rd and 4. They're bringing the pressure, and Goff's got to get rid of it quick, and he does. Sam Laporta, what a catch!
Yes!
Down to the 31-yard line. That's a 1st down for the DET.
On offense, yes. On special teams, Kabinda's one of our best. That's why he sticks around. Because he does just enough on offense, and then he does loads on special teams. That's why he's around right back for now.
From the 31-yard line of Tampa, Goff takes it in shotgun. Looked right, then looked left. Coming back right. Lots of time to throw. And throws that one to Sam Laporta, who gets himself about a yard, maybe 2. 2nd down and 9, I'm calling it.
Mm-hmm. Are they going to show a replay of that tackle on Sam Laporta? I want to just check something quickly.
Was it low?
Exactly.
All right.
Laporta's lining up as the next receiver on the outside. I like it.
2nd down and 8. Goff in shotgun. 2-step drop. Looking left. Going over the middle. Gunned it to Laporta. Good run. About 5 yards on the yak. And we're down to the 14-yard line of Tampa Bay. Lions in shooting range here. Jared Goff was in shotgun with Gibbs next to him. Gibbs is seeing a lot of reps, Ash. More so than Monty. And what a snag from Sam Laporta, because that is behind him. And a really fast ball, that. Oh!
Just gets up and gets it, I was going to say. I can see why, because I think we want to keep Monty fresh, so when their defense is tied in the first
Goff, timing throw to the outside. Oh, Amon Ra tipped it up in the air. He almost had that in the end zone. Oh, my word. Sorry to cut you off. 2nd down and 10.
Right.
I thought he had that. That looked like a really tough one because Amon Ra had no separation. Of course, he's not the biggest guy in the world. But the timing was really good. Free Climb says, you guys are ahead of my game. I am so sorry, Free Climb. I don't know how to fix that. Second down and 10 from the 14. Goff in shotgun again. Everyone to his left now. Goff running back screen to Gibbs. Blocking up front is good. And Gibbs gets all the way down to the 9. 3rd down and 5. The design was good. The execution was not quite as good.
Mm-hmm. That's a big play call sheet. Jesus Christ.
How can he find everything?
Exactly. Wow, I guess it's like broken up into stuff, isn't it? It's like first downs all on the first row.
Empty set again for Jared Goff. 3rd and 5 and 5 wide. And Goff takes a snap and a 3-step drop. No pressure. Throws. Touchdown! It's Josh Reynolds! Back in the end zone, and he got his 2 feet down, and the Lions Get the first touchdown on the board. What a throw by Jared Goff, and the Lions lead by 6 with a PAT to come. Let's go.
The Serpent of Death slithers in as the Bucks defense keys in on Amon-Ra. What? Yep. So look, so they're all eyes on Amon-Ra, and he just sneaks in behind the coverage. And Amon-Ra, so he runs. You can see on this one, so Amon-Ra runs like a sort of whip route, and look, Reynolds just keeps going. It gets him a little bit of separation. That's a fucking great play design. I love that.
Michael Badgley with the PAT. Snap good, hold good. They almost got to block it. They didn't get there. Lions lead by 7. Ash, perfect script this game to start. I mean, we did not score in the first possession after taking the ball. That's not ideal. But you get the pick, you get 3, you have a good defensive possession where you hold them 3 as you called for, and now the Lions are up by 7.
Exactly. And there's been some damn good play calls on it as well in terms of our offense. And I guess the defense has been pretty damn good as well, obviously with the blitzes and that, but even some of the big catches were right there. It's proof of the pudding is obviously with that jar screen, for example. Play calling is there. It's just about execution now. It's on the players. So I'm happy.
I'm delighted with how this has gone so far because the running game has had some joy. The passing game has had some joy. Our DBs have had some joy in coverage and blitzing. The only concerning thing is that our run defense has not been as good as it could be. And yet we have had some good run D plays holding them to nothing or 1 or 2 here or there. Baker Mayfield has been under a bit of pressure, and even when he's been back to throw, he's been hit a couple of times. If we're going to win this game, I do think we need to make sure that their run game doesn't go, but really that is not how they win.
Exactly.
Joshua Mercer says, Serpent of Death, baby. Whenever anyone calls for Serpent, I'm always thinking about the dodgeball Purple Cobras.
Ah, nice.
If you are aware of that film.
Yes, but I haven't watched it like 5 years.
The Globo Gym Purple Cobras.
See, now you're doing that, and it's because that's how long it's been since I watched it. When you do that, I don't think of that. I think of Cobra Kai and like the Karate Kid films.
Oh no, probably the remake though, not the original.
Oh no, I love the original as well. This is me we're talking about. I live forever live in the past.
Yes, you do. That is true.
That's why I support Villa.
SW Line, Carlton says, yes, lots of options. SW Line says, I like that they're spreading out the field with those formations. Honestly, I think that going spread offense 5 wide and going back to what Goff did in college is the best counter to Tampa Bay's defense because they're always trying to blitz. It spreads out their defenders, makes it more difficult for them to come in a disguise. And then it also means that Goff's reads are just more simple.
Yeah, and as we saw with doing it against the Rams last week, sometimes because of the person I've got in the field, you doing that means an outside linebacker has to cover a Laporte or an Amon-Ra, and that's just such a big mismatch.
Yeah,
that you have to exploit it. Like look at the Sam Laporte touchdown last week. Perfect example of that.
Yeah, the kick off from Jack Fox is through the end zone. It's a touchback, and Tampa Bay are coming out onto the field from the 25 in just a second. You can see on the coverage Baker Mayfield on the sideline talking to his guys, trying to talk about route running and what more to do with Trey Palmer, I think that is.
No, 90. That Trey Palmer's on the bench.
David Moore.
That is Moore, yeah.
I'm a big fan of David Moore. Throughout his career, I think he's been fantastic as a utility player.
Yeah, I remember him mostly from, I think it was the season
Seahawks, but he also played in Carolina, I think.
Yeah, and a bit in Las Vegas, and a bit in. He's been in Seattle, Carolina, Las Vegas, Denver, Green Bay for a bit, Chicago, and now he's in Tampa.
Quick check down on the throw by Baker Mayfield. It's 2nd down and 6. So the thing about David Moore that I remember most is just that when he was in Carolina, they had DJ Moore and David Moore, and I just got so confused.
Yeah.
2nd down and 6 then. 10-3 Detroit. 12 minutes left in the first half. At the 29-yard line of Tampa Bay, in pistol, Both receivers to the left, 2 tight ends in there, and hand this one off.
That's not white.
Chase Edmonds for only 1 yard as the Lions do really good work there blocking up the gaps. And it's 3rd down and 5.
I'm wondering if something's happened to White because
they've taken him out too much, yeah. I haven't heard anything on the coverage.
Yeah. I'll check on Twitter in a minute. I just don't want to get this 3rd down play spot for me.
3rd down and 5. Lions fans getting loud. They are 1 of 3 on 3rd down. It's from the 30-yard line. Baker's in empty. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Baker, quick throw over the middle, and great tackle short. He's shy of the line. Is he shy of the line? Where is the referee going to put that as a flag on the play?
That was Joan with the tackle.
Shane. Pass interference on the offense is called. 10-yard penalty, and it's 3rd and 15 now.
Okay, Dalton. Ooh.
Let's have a look at this. K. Dotton. He is running interferences. And he runs straight into Anzalone.
Yeah.
Who's trying to cover that guy in particular.
Edmonds,
so more than a yard beyond the line of scrimmage.
It was Edmonds. He's trying to stop Edmonds getting into it with the crossing route. It's a pick play, but he did it too aggressively.
11 minutes to go then from the 20-yard line. 3rd and 15. Baker in shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 to the left, and a running back in the backfield. Baker, pressure up the middle, but Baker's got time. Throws it to the running back who's got a bit of room, and he does not get there. Yard and a half short.
He's also lost a bit of his jersey.
It's a good play by Baker and a good play by the running back who
Edmonds again, yeah.
4th down and 1.
Someone's already said it's fucking... Yeah, someone's already said it's not OPI. Fucking was. You could literally see him low shouldering to Anzalone.
The offense is staying on the field. 4th and 1. Backed up at the 34-yard line. Oh no, that's the punter. Sorry, my bad. They were saying the analytics go for it, and I thought they had gone for it, but they're not. 4th down and 1. Lions have defensive coverage on the field. Branch and CJGJ, and they do actually punt it. And this is a huge punt. That goes into the end zone.
That is a fucking beast.
From the 34-yard line, so he's punting from maybe the 15. It's
66 yards.
66 net. Oh, not net, because it comes out to the 20, 46 net. But a 66-yard punt from the snap. But it's not. That's not where he kicks it from.
Yeah, true, yeah.
It's a huge punt.
That's been, yeah.
But what we do know, people, is that the Lions have the ball 7 points ahead. And this is a chance to go big. And why did I not pick Josh Reynolds for a touchdown? Because I said in the preview that Josh Reynolds was going to be a big guy in this game. I called that. And then when it came to putting money where my mouth is, I didn't pick him for first touchdown scorer. Why? Why do I listen to myself, people? Big Aries says, come on, Matt, I can't watch and I need you to be accurate. I'm sorry, man. I'm very sorry.
Oh, here we go. Next Gen Stats will come up with their stuff for the touchdown. So Reynolds on his touchdown had a 7.2 yards separation when Goff released the ball, and it had a completion probability of 75.7%. And Goff has the second most touchdowns on target to when targeting in breaking routes in the NFL, including 4 targeting wide open receivers, so with more than 5 yards separation, which is the most in the NFL. I'm going to retweet that because I love the dots.
Oh, Carlton Wood says punt was too big. Technique, not size, Matt. It's about technique and size.
Yeah, what's it? It's about the motion in the ocean on the size of the waves. Yeah, the analytics from fourth down bot 3.1% win percentage added if you go for it.
Yeah, the problem is, are you good on third down? Can you run the ball?
Yeah, fourth down. Yeah.
All right, Lions trying to book their ticket in Santa Clara against the 49ers. And Ash, the 49ers looked vulnerable last night.
They really did. Like, I don't want to disparage the Packers, well, or boost them up too much, but they looked good at parts of that. And yeah, they just checked the bed at the end. We had the 49ers did not look good at for bits of that. So it'll be interesting. Oh, I will make a note to do that, Carlton.
Right, Lions from the 20-yard line. Goff under centre. Snaps away in play action again. Goff looking, and he's going to run. He's got lots of room, and he slides down after a gain of 7. It's 2nd down and 3. All right, people. So it's David Montgomery in the backfield there. And there was lots of room for Jared Goff. Well done him for recognition and getting upfield. Second and 3. Goff in shotgun. Amon-Ra in motion. Gets the running start. He's got lots of room. Check down to Sam Laporta. Gains himself 5 yards. And that's a Detroit Lions first down. Big Area said it's awfully hard to get to England in a rowboat. I'm sure you can try. Don't try. That's really hard. Free Climb says Goff equals Justin Fields. I mean, if you're talking about running ability, I agree. Jared Goff in under center at this time. And takes a snap. Hands this one off. Up the middle for David Montgomery, but really good run D from the Bucs, and that's going to be 2nd down and 10. No gain there. Oh, people saying that it was a terrible slide by Goff. I thought that was a good slide.
Yeah. Protect yourself first and foremost.
It didn't look as natural as you'd like, but anyway, 2nd down and 9. They're giving us a yard for that run.
Oh, no. You might want to look at who's playing left guard right now.
Coyote? No.
Yep.
Laporta with a lovely catch for 12 yards and a Lions first down. What happened to Jonah?
He's gone into the locker room, supposedly.
No.
Suppose it happened on the Monty run a couple of plays ago. I mean, that wasn't a bad pass protection threat from him there.
Jethro C says Laporta is clutch. Yes, he is. I think the thing about Coyote is he's shown that he's passable, which means he can win sometimes and then doesn't win other times. 44-yard line of Detroit. Goff stepping back. Lots of time. Going deep. And just overcooks it towards Jameson Williams. It's 2nd down and 10. You saw that coming, and JMO was matched stride for stride by the DB.
They're reporting on the Laporta brace, I guess. So I can't hear.
Laporta's been fantastic so far in this game.
Yeah, it really has been. Loading Bianchi's confirmed it. Jonah Jackson's in the locker room.
2nd down and 10. Goff in shotgun. 2 to the right, 2 to the left. 3-step drop, no pressure. Throw over the middle. Incomplete for Jameson Williams. Good coverage by Tampa Bay. 3rd down and 10. Jamal Dean in coverage. Free Climb says, wow, Goff overthrew JMO. Goff's problem throwing deep is overthrowing. It has never been underthrowing. He always actually corks it too much. Like, he
overcooks it,
He doubts his own arm strength and then actually just does too much. 3rd down and 10, and the Lions are going. 4-step drop, no pressure, throws over the middle, and incomplete, and Amon-Ra St. Brown had it. with a gain of 10 at the sticks, and he dropped it. 4th down and 10, and surely now the Lions are coming out as the punt team.
Yeah.
It was another high throw by Jared Goff. He's had several high throws today. But that wasn't that high. Amon-Ra would like that one back. CurlyD.com says they must be multi-streaming. We are indeed multi-streaming. YouTube and Twitch here. At the 44-yard line of Detroit, Jack Fox has the snap, and it is away. And a good punt again, caught at the 13-yard line. Safely caught. And Tampa Bay take over, down 7. Ash, it was a reasonable offensive possession that just stalled out, but it's not like they went 3 and out here.
Exactly, yeah. It's overall a net neutral. Still showed good, it's just a bit of bad execution. Not much you can do about it. It's up to the defense to obviously stand, just keep doing what they're doing. Keep doing that.
Would you believe that Jared Goff has thrown the ball 21 times this half?
I would, because obviously we went for 3 straight throws on the 3 and out. Yeah, I can see it.
I just think it's unbelievable, because if you said to me at the end of the game, Jared Goff threw the ball 42 times, I'd be like, that's a game we've lost.
Yeah.
And yet, it doesn't feel like a game we're losing, because we've identified that the pass is the way we're going to win this game, much like we did in week 6.
Yeah. I can see us still using the run game, though. Like, if you said we haven't really used Monty too much on it, it's almost as if we, as trying to say earlier, saving him for later, where their defense is a bit more tied and that he's got a bit more of that power to bulldoze through them. It's keeping him. It could just be copium. I'm hoping we're keeping him fresh, but keeping him fresh to go over them. But whatever, we move. Joshua
Mercer says 3 drops that were catchable. That was annoying on the last set of downs. Multiple chances to move the chains. Carlton Wood says, what did Goff throw in week 6? Well, let me get you up the stats for week 6. Always happy to be of service. Lions won that game 20-6. And Jared Goff threw 44 times, 30 completions, so about 2/3 completion. 353 yards and 2 touchdowns, no picks. It very much looks similar to me.
Jonah, questionable knee injury.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, just keep him out until the half and then reevaluate.
Yeah. And to be fair, that's also not a bad one as well, because obviously, if it's not too bad, we can get him back. Probably also knocks about another $500,000 off his contract value, maybe.
Ugh, don't like that. Don't like talking about that.
I know. It obviously is me joking. It's just I want him back. Don't need to be looking for 2 guards in this off-season, so I don't look for 1.
Oh, well, maybe 2, but 1 with Graham. That's my prediction right now. I don't think Jones is coming back.
Yeah.
1st down and 10, and Aiden asks for the crowd. 6:44 to go in this first half from the 13-yard line. Baker under center. I formation with a tight end in the backfield. Now changing the play.
They'll probably left.
They check into... Oh, he almost dropped it in his play action. Corks it and the throws. And Mike Evans with the catch. And it is good at the 35-yard line. Gain of 20. 22. And a first down for Tampa Bay. I just want to say welcome back to Miss Harley Quinn. I know that she's been struggling recently. And we're glad that you're here. Mm-hmm. Curly.com says, sweet, it's cool to see Lions fans outside of the States. I live in Michigan and have been a big Lions fan since Barry's rookie year. So for how long have you been Lions fans? For me, since 2009, loosely 2012, seriously. As Baker drops back at a quick throw. And what play by the Lions defenders!
Yes.
Hutchinson read that perfectly. And that's going to be a gain of a half yards and 2nd down and 9. Ash, how long have you been a fan?
2013, 2014, roughly. And then 2016 properly, because I remember lining up at school, I think it was 2016, lining up at school, playing American football with my friends at lunchtime, when I was on the when we were playing offense, I pretended I was Kenny Golladay, and when we were on defense, I pretended we were T's table because we just picked him.
Kenny Golladay, you're like 7 inches shorter than him, aren't you?
Yeah, but I was like the mentality of Kenny.
Baker.
So he had the mentality of
hands
Kenny
this one off, and lovely tackle by Brian Branch. Well done him, and it's going to be only a gain of 2.5 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 6.
So I have the mentality of Kenny and the physicality of T's table. As that's big college news that's just dropped. Jesus.
3rd down and 6. Tell me about it after this 3rd down play.
Yeah.
As we come to 5 minutes to go in this first half. Lions up 10-3.
Does this count?
And Collinsworth just said the Bucs need a play. Yes, they do. 39-yard line of Tampa Bay here. 4 wide receivers to the right. Mike Evans comes inside. It's man coverage with him on Cam Sutton. Quick throw. Check down to White. And he's made a move and he's got a 1st down. Gain of 10. The college news, Ash?
The former Alabama QB commit, Julian Sayin, is now transferring to Ohio State. They found their new starter. Bastards.
Really nice throw to Rashad White,
there.
and DB gambled and got it wrong, unfortunately. Yeah. 1st down and 10, 10-3 Lions, 4:10 to go in this first half. At the 49-yard line in Tampa Bay, Baker in the pistol. Takes a snap and pulls it and checks it down to the tight end, Cade Otton, and a gain of almost 15 yards and a 1st down for Tampa.
CJGJ went low there. Did you notice that, Rams and Vikings fans?
It's like a missile shot out of a cannon.
Doing his best Tracy Walker impression then.
But you mean on the bench?
No, because I don't remember. Oh, well, he's not even on the bench. He's inactive. So he's been street clothes.
That's what.
But I just remember some.
Yeah.
I remember sometimes when he was coming down for like blitzes and stuff, he would be like he'd lead with his helmet like a missile.
Yeah, he would. Right, 1st down and 10. Baker under pressure, almost goes down under the sack, but doesn't, and he throws this one away. 2nd down and 10 should have been a sack. Benito Jones had the pressure and the missed sack, unfortunately. Let's have a look at this. Benito Jones. No. What?
Supposedly one of the TV channels has cut off the game. It's like one in some areas, it's the only TV channel showing the game.
Oh man. TJ said should have been grounding. It was over the head of an eligible receiver. It was fine.
And I think it was just outside the tackle box as well.
I don't think so, but anyway. 2nd down and 10, 3:13 to go from the Lions 37. In shotgun, asking for it. They jumped! Not given. And running play up to the left-hand side. That was a false start all day. But they did not call it. 3rd down and 5 coming up. Anzalone asking for it and not getting it. 3rd down and 5. Hutch comes back into the game. So he must still be suffering a little bit with the flu or cold that he has.
Yeah.
Tampa are in fringe field goal range here. Just inside of 50 if they go for a field goal. They break the huddle on 3rd and 5. 2:40 to go in this first half at the 32-yard line. Looks like man coverage. Empty set. Throw too high, incomplete towards Godwin. Kindle Vildor, I think it was, in coverage. And it's going to be 4th down and 5, and on comes the field goal unit.
Yeah, Bruce has confirmed that they've lost the TV station showing it in Grand Rapids is cut off.
Isn't Riz in the Grand Rapids sort of area? He's in Ohio, which is not far away from Grand Rapids.
Yeah, that's why he's just tweeted it. He's confirmed it.
Here comes the field goal then. Chase McLaughlin.
The videos are coming out of all the Buffalo fans jumping into the pit.
From 50 yards. McLaughlin looks left.
It's no good. It's a dunk.
And the Lions get excellent field position as well after that, because from 50 you're kicking from the 40. Lions take over at that spot, hopefully with the last possession and a chance to go 2 scores in front. Let's go. Ash, the Bucks put together another good offensive possession. We stopped them for a field goal after the first one. The second one, we stopped them and they had an attempt. But the Lions have a full touchdown lead.
Yeah. And the chance to make it a two-score. If we do have the chance, it's not jinx it. Two-scored game going into the half. I know the Bucks get the ball. It gives us that cushion.
Yeah,
Really
you don't want to be just 7 in front when they've got the ball coming out the half.
Yeah.
But you also don't want to give them a gimme. So I think we've got a great 4-minute offense.
We really do, yeah.
We've got the best 4-minute offense in the league. So, Lions, go and do your thing. Let's see if they go soft coverage now with 2:24 to go. Because if they do, 3 points should be an absolute gimme here.
Sorry. Baker Mayfield is 1 of 2 over the middle for like 5 yards and an interception. Everything else he's done is outside the numbers.
In response to our how long have we been Lions fans, Curly.com says, that's awesome, glad to have some UK brethren here, and says, yeah, the same here, the game went blank, you guys are the only way to keep up with the game. I am so sorry that you have to put up with this. And by this, I mean what we're doing right here, yeah. This is hysterical people from over the pond. Mark Perez also says NBC is out in Western Michigan. That's just awful. The Lions' first divisional game since 1992. And they fucked up the TV broadcast. Go and find an illegal stream. Just do it. Go and find an illegal stream somewhere. It's worth it. Thank you to Mile Marker for the shout out. Sorry?
Buff stream.
I'm pretty sure we can just say whatever. Yeah. I'm going to put a link. Because there's surely going to be...
Pressure stat. Not off the top of my head. Next gen stats will hopefully give us 1.5, because that's usually what I do. We have been getting pressure quite a lot, though. I probably want to say 40% of his dropbacks.
To everyone who is missing the game right now because NBC is out, I've put a Stream East link in the chat. I am not guaranteeing that will give you the game. I am not guaranteeing it's going to be a very good stream. Sorry. But if it works, then that's a good thing. Here we go. At the 40-yard line, Goff takes a snap. They are blitzing, and we hand it off up the middle, and Montgomery gets himself 4 yards, and it's a 2nd down and 6.
Probably 2 minute as well.
Mark Perez says, is it on Peacock? And TJ confirms. So if anyone else is desperate and, you can afford the $6.50 or whatever it is for a month of Peacock, go for that. Is it $6.50? I don't know. It's probably more than that. 2-minute warning from the 44-yard line of Detroit, 2nd down and 6. Ash, big opportunity here.
It really is. Double up. Make it easier for ourselves in the second half, because we know how we usually play in the third quarter.
I mean, I don't think the third quarter has been that bad recently.
Not recently, no. But looking at last week, we traded field goals and it wasn't too bad. But it's just a thing. Especially the good news for us is obviously we're not getting that sort of slow start coming out the half now. We've got time to work for it. But we just move as we get the adverts.
Apparently, YouTube TV has lost the Lions game as well because they were using that feed.
Jesus Christ.
Yikes. Free Climb says, do you have a VPN?
I don't personally.
Oh, NFL Plus has lost it as well because they're also using that stream of the game. How privileged are we?
Exactly. I mean, that's what happened last year. Loads of people were using European Game Pass rather than US one because it was supposedly better.
European Game Pass is just much better anyway. If you can find a European country that doesn't have NFL rights domestically and you get all of the games, that's the peak.
Sorted it, yeah. Oh, yeah, true. To be fair, I would say those who are really inclined and don't like our play-by-play. I know that BBC Radio 5 Live is doing radio commentary of this.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Talk Sport normally do sort of something for the NFL
Some
as
of it,
well.
yeah. Yeah. But so it popped up on my because I've got BBC Sport, it popped up on there. That's how some of my friends and family knew about last week's win, because they're like, oh, it came up on BBC Sport.
All right. Lions, 2nd down and 6, coming out with 2-minute warning. They have a chance to take a double-digit lead. And, well, since I took them to win by 14, having a 14-point lead at the half would be quite sweet. Just saying. Just saying. Asking for a friend. Oh, I love to hear that. On the coverage, they're just saying Tampa can't get off the field on 3rd down. Let's have a look at those stats. 4 and 7. The Lions are 4 from 7, sorry, on 3rd down. So over 50%. That is winning football right here. 2nd down and 6. Goff in shotgun, 2 to the right, 2 to the left, and a running back in play. Amon-Ra goes right to left, and then throws it to Amon-Ra. And really good play by Amon-Ra St. Brown. He got tackled, but he did not go down. I don't think his knees were very, very close, but they didn't call him down. They've called it a 1st down, but is there going to be a challenge? Let's have a look. He gets very close. His forearm doesn't go down. His knee doesn't go down. That's a great fucking play.
It
7 yards for Detroit. Head judge Vinovich is calling him down inbounds, and they are in replay at the moment. Oh no, the forearm did go down. Forearm did go down. He is short by a yard because his forward progress would stopped by then. So 3rd down and 1. It was a great effort. Ten-second runoff here. Lions can take a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff. Setting the play clock to 1:46, the Lions have elected not to use a timeout. Bill Vinovich says the clock will wind on his whistle, which is perfect for the Lions on 3rd and 1. They should bleed all of this clock. At the 49-yard line of Detroit, in shotgun, will Tampa bring pressure here on 3rd and 1?
I think they will.
They do not, and Goff sacked. And there is a Lion player injured.
That's Frank.
No, and he looks so hurt.
That's Frank.
Oh no.
Shit.
He's getting up. We cannot afford Frank going down. Elijah Cansey was a person on him by the look of it. No, he took it the other way. He got rolled up on.
That's it. Just hands in the face.
Ragged down.
That's hands to the face. You could see it. Ray literally got him, pushed him over by the face mask.
Oh man, we can't. So just protect Frank at all costs. He doesn't need this shit.
Yeah, so Glasgow to centre. Colby Saw still in that right guard, probably.
Fuck. We don't need this, man. Timeout won by Detroit, because of injury.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need them anyway. 4th down and 5. But it's at the 45-yard line, 44-yard line in Detroit, so it's going to be a punt. Oh, no. Thank you for the follow, curlyd.com. Appreciate you. Says he's going to lurk and get something to eat. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you very much, Curly. Appreciate you. If there's one person I want to win more than anyone else on this team, it's Frank.
Yeah.
On 4th down and 5, do the Lions try and fake going for it, even with Ragnow out, try and get a free possession? From this position, losing 5 yards doesn't mean anything much.
True, yeah. But they'll know we're probably doing that.
Freeland says this is bad. Jackson and Ragnow down. I mean, that's the interior of our line decimated. And if we want to beat San Francisco, they both need to be healthy. Carlton says, isn't Glasgow out of contract after the season? He only signed a 1-year deal, so yes. Due a raise, yes, he is. But not much. 5-6 million a year? I don't see it being much more than that. We shall see.
He hopefully, well, he should, like, hope if in the best case scenario, he'll be like our 6th offensive lineman, but probably next year he'll be probably the starting right guard or left, depending on who we draft.
Frank looks, well, he's not being checked out. The way he went down there didn't look too bad.
Yeah.
I hope. Here comes Jack Fox. 4th and 5. I think this is good fake punt territory. I'm just saying.
Maybe, but do you really want to?
Lions fans are appealing for something there, but they don't get it.
With the hands to the face that we've got missed.
Fox with the kick and a fair catch at the 7-yard line, and Tampa take over at that spot.
Oh, yeah. Don't say that too loudly, Brent, otherwise Ant will crash the stream.
The commissioner decided to come to Detroit over going to Buffalo. Colour me shocked.
I mean, just look at the Bills. Well, I know let's look what the Bills Stadium's like. Let us know.
It's a bit warmer here.
Yeah.
Right. 10-3 ball game. Lions lead. 1:28 left. Tampa have all 3 timeouts at their own 8-yard line. 1st down and 10. Baker in shotgun. Can the Lions get some pressure? They hand it off for the first play, and running up the middle is Rashad White, who gains himself 11 yards, and it's a Tampa 1st down. Harley said, I just got back from upstairs. How was the injury? We don't know, but he looked okay. Lots of communication happening on the back end here. Lions a bit confused. Baker throwing to the right-hand side and incomplete for Mike Evans. 2nd down and 10. Zach's into unanimous All-American, says Free Climb. The injury gives me pause.
Yeah,
but if
exactly.
But if he falls to early day 3, I'd be considering
Same.
it. Here goes
Literally
Baker again, looking to the right-hand side again, and caught by Trey Palmer for a gain of 9. 3rd and 1. Oh, that's a really lovely catch and a really good try by Brian Branch. That's caught beyond the line, but
that's Vildor. That was Vildor, not Branch.
Baker goes for it, and he's got lots of room. And good tackling in the end by Melifonwu. 35 seconds left. 1st down and 10. Tampa take their first timeout. Oh, Brent says ZZ is great, but probably gone before we pick, but you never know what Brown will do. I really think he's going to fall to round 4.
Yeah, because of the injury. He won't be fit. I know he said he'll be fit for the start of the season. I'm doubting that. Like, he's probably not going to be ready to...
Well, if he is fit enough to go at, say, Combine or Pro Day or whatever, his testing's going to be shit, and that will make him fall even further. He'd be better sitting out.
Yeah.
35 seconds to go in this half. Tampa with a chance to reduce the deficit here. Pump fakes out Romeo Aquara. Romeo, mate, what are you doing? 35 seconds to go. Baker in shotgun. White next to him. 3 to the left, 2 to the right, but then the tight end comes from left to right. Snap is away. Throws it quickly to the left, and a lovely throw to Evans, who breaks tackles and gets out of bounds. 27 seconds to go, and a big gainer for Tampa Bay. That was just a timing route against zone defense, and the Lions get burned, Ash. How did Cam Sutton let this go? Oh, he just beat him off the snap. He tried to press him, and Evans was too fast. From the 31-yard line, here goes Tampa. Baker throwing deep to the left. Going to the end zone. What a catch by Mike Evans. My word, down at the 1.
And I think that there goes my hot take for the day. Fuck's sake.
Down at the 2, but I think they're going to call it down at the 1. It's first down and goal with 17 seconds to go. What a play by Evans. Cam Sutton, after a good rep earlier, is getting done in coverage. And the thing is, there's only a half yard of separation there, but it's enough.
Yeah.
Baker with a fantastic throw. And this is what Tampa can do, because we're not going soft zone. We're not going any bad sort of coverages like that, like we're just saying, or keep it in front of us or anything like that, which tends to work really badly. That's a great play by Evans and a great play by Baker Mayfield. 17 seconds to go. Can the Lions hold them here? They've got plenty of timeouts, but they use their second one. Sorry, so they only have one. So they can try one run here, but otherwise this is all throws. Six plays, 90 yards in 1 minute and 9 seconds on this drive. The whistle hasn't gone yet, so Tampa have all the time in the world to call this play.
That's not Mosley. That was Cam Sutton. Mosley's tore his ACL.
Yeah, Mosley is very much not there. They called Emmanuel Mosley in the San Francisco game. I don't know if you heard that.
No.
I thought that was quite funny. Right, Baker takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Going to the left. Timing throw! Flag on the play. Cade on for a touchdown, but Alex Anzalone knows where this one is going. Flag on the play. Let's see what Bill Vinovich has to say. Touchdown Tampa Bay is the call. No foul for offensive pass interference because it was within the 1 yard of the line of scrimmage that is allowed. Cade Otton with a touchdown. 10-9 ball game with the PAT to come. Lovely throw. Lovely play by Tampa. McLaughlin to tie the game through the middle. What a dagger to the heart, Ash.
Really is, yeah.
With 15 seconds to go, there's not going to be enough time for the Lions to go back and take the lead. And now Tampa have the ball to start the half and can go in front.
Massive swing there. Massive swing points. But don't get too low with the lows. As I said earlier, I'm going to try and stay optimistic.
Right. Time to step up and be great.
Exactly.
And the Lions' defense, generally speaking, has been really good so far, although the sacks have dried up a little bit. Mike Evans is an absolute beast.
He 100% is.
I want to thank you all for watching this alongside the game. Appreciate you spending your special divisional round time with us. It's rarefied air for a Detroit Lions fan. Here comes the kickoff. It is away, it is deep, and it is a touchback. 15 seconds to go. Do the Lions try with 2 timeouts to get some room, or do they kneel it? Carlton says the last 2 plays was Kirby Sloan backing up. No, I don't think so. I just think the timing route to Evans was just not coverable by a safety. Frank is out there. Love it. But they are kneeling down. That is the half. Lions fans are quiet. Here's the scoreboard at the half. 10-10 ball game. Baker Mayfield, 13 of 18 for 181, a touchdown and a pick. Rashad White, 5 for 39 on the ground. Mike Evans, 4 of 7 for 97 yards. Jared Goff, 13 of 21 for 94 yards and a touchdown. Jameer Gibbs, 4 for 17 yards on the ground leads the team. Sam Laporta, 5 of 6 for 46. The pick for the Lions was by C.J. Gardner-Johnson, otherwise known as the Juice. Touchdowns, Josh Reynolds got it for the Lions, 1 of 1 for 9. And K. Dotton for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 2 of 2 for 16. Ash, the floor is yours.
Well, that was a shit end to the half, wasn't it, lads? Fucking goddamn it. At least Frank seems to be okay. I've just seen from Dr. Liao, Detroit Lions podcast. I suppose it's a left ankle sprain and he should be able to play for it. To be fair, I can see some people saying it. I don't mind the kneel down. There was no way we're going down the field. There was no way. Unless we hit a massive play to JMO, there was no way. I don't mind it. Just get into the half. Hopefully then you can get a bit of treatment on Frank and Jonah, get them sorted, and hopefully come out in the second half with some ideas of how to... To be fair, the offense hasn't been that bad. It's just been a couple of drops and that execution issues. Defense, well, we knew one of them was gonna we knew one of them was gonna go off. Turns out it's Evans. Godwin, has he? Let me just have a look. The box score. Don't even think Godwin's. Yeah, Chris Godwin's had 1 reception for no yards on 2 targets. We've shown in the past couple of weeks we can handle a receiver sort of going off. Yeah, we're not making him uncomfortable enough. The Hideki, for the most part, has held Hutch in check like he did in week 6. Whoever's going up against Works is getting erased, and we're not really getting too much interior pressure. It's an issue. Just need to... I don't know anymore, guys. I'm just trying to not go too low with the lows, and then go high with the highs. Wait a mess. That wasn't Clyde Johansson, though. I don't think it was. I think it was that other one. I think it was Greg Gaines because I saw 96. Might just be me misreading numbers. I don't think it was Canty because Canty was lined up over Glasgow. I mean, that's true, Carter. We've seen when AG's blitzer one, Iffy, Branch, it's kind of worked. I'm surprised we haven't blitzed more from the linebackers as well, especially on those third downs, as I said, because we need to keep 2 back. So it's interesting. As long as this game gets done by midnight our time. I mean, the ESPN win predictor has not crossed over into Bucks territory just yet. To get in there, it's currently at 55.3% for them, for us, I mean. highest it's been for us is 77.2, which was with the Monty run that Ragnar got hurt on, I think. Oh, no, 79.6, which was the Amon Ra pass. We're pretty much even in everything. Like, the score for once actually kind of reflects how the game's going. But yeah, even then, Hutch went into coverage. It's still rushing 4. We need to use Hutch consistently pass rushing. I know he's had a couple of interceptions and that, but don't be dropping your edges into coverage. Did that against Seattle and it didn't work? Don't do it. We're not 3-14. We don't need to do it. We're not 3-14. We don't need to do it. Just use Hutch to rush the passer. Don't need him in coverage, in my opinion.
Hello.
Hello.
I am scared.
I scared, I'm Ash.
I
scared, I'm Ash.
Yes. Very good. Genuinely, this is what I'm worried about, is we really can blow this team away. And by not doing it, it's providing more doubt in my mind.
Yeah. I mean, I was just saying, it's just a bit of our offense is just a bit of execution issues, and then a couple of bad injuries. Defense, for the most part, we knew Evans was going to go off, and we've, as Carlton says in the chat, we've proved we can let our opponent wide receivers have those big games and still beat them. So it's just a case of keeping that going on.
Joshua says, Jason Garrett is an idiot. Go get Jared Goff. Bro, they've been blitzing all game and can't get home. Shut the fuck up, you clown. I wholeheartedly back your sentiment. Brent says, if he needs another sack or two. The fact he does it with such rareness and gets home with such regularity, I can't decide whether they're doing it too rarely. Because obviously, if you did it all the time, they'd just account for it and it wouldn't be as successful. But it feels like they could do it probably double the amount that they are doing it and it would be fine.
I agree, stepping it up and maybe not doubling it.
But if you had an outside Hutch for the sack that happened, well, if you do that and the right tackle is thinking about Melifonwu coming, it gives Hutch a bit more of a way to get into. Like, sure. Even if you don't bring it, walking him up to the line and making him think about it is phantom pressure. And we don't do that very well.
Do that. Yeah, I'd be that for that line game again, but dropping him back as well. Because if we keep doing it, well, we saw early in the game we were doing it, they couldn't handle it. They've now sort of got round those kind of things, as we've seen with them sort of be able to go down the whole field in about a minute and a half. When you started dropping them back a bit, using the linebackers as well. Because we keep forgetting, Ansel only had that streak for a couple of weeks in the season where he was great on blitzes.
Unbelievable,
we haven't been doing it since.
SW Line says, I know the Tampa defense is good, but we need more from this offense. And Josh Jomas says, we just need no more drops to make the plays and we win this game. And 100%, the plays have been there to make. And the thing is, at the end of the half, if we end up having Amon-Ra making that catch, it's a 14-point lead, not a level ball game. Yeah. Maybe. I'll call a 10-point game, not a 14, but still.
Exactly. It's a massive swing.
I'm so heartened by how the Lions' offensive line have dealt with the Tampa pass rush, because Goff has been clean all game. He's had one sack against him, I think.
Yeah.
But
which is the play that Ragnar got hurt on.
Oh, he had another sack as well, I think, against him. No, it was just one sack. Okay, never mind. Oh. I'm scared of losing this. I really am.
The fact that you're at the point is still showing how much we've grown, though.
Yeah. SW Line said, I'd like to see more two-back sets. Have we had any?
Not really, unless you count Kabinda being in the backfield.
No, I don't.
He's more exactly.
Oh, feeling it. Feeling it. People, we need something. Give me some hope here. Got Mark Cunningham in the WhatsApp chat saying Cam Sutton is awful. If I was them, I would target him all game. And frankly, I have sympathy with that point of view. Cam has maybe a play here or there, but they have been rarer than his bad plays, which have been fairly frequent every game.
Exactly, yeah.
Shank7L says 30 minutes, give it all you got. We need it. We need it.
Show me what you got.
It's a good reference, and I enjoyed that very much.
Thank you.
I love that show.
Same.
Even the new stuff with the different voice actors, I think, has been very good.
True. I haven't seen much of it yet.
30 minutes of game time to go, possibly in the Lions season, and the Lions fans need to get behind their team, not just when they're doing well, but through the adversity, because this game feels closer to me than the Rams game did, and I don't know why I feel that way, because in some ways I feel the Lions have played better for it, but on the scoreboard, it's a very different picture.
It is, yeah. The scoreboard, I think, for the most part, is reflective of how the game's gone. It's been tit for tat. Like, you look at like first downs, time possession, all that. They were pretty close. The only thing that's big in there, like, miss is obviously they've had a turnover and they've missed a field goal.
So what you're saying is they could be 10 points in front.
Yeah.
But then we only scored 3 off the turnover.
Yeah, exactly.
Carlton Woods says, we have been built for this. Grit. Brent DeWitt says, Cam just hasn't been the same since his injury. And Freeland says, I heard he has turf toe too. I mean, if that is true, then what he's been doing is nothing short of exceptional given the pain that turf toe gives you.
Yeah.
SW Line says, the Tampa team has a much better defense than the Rams, but the Rams have a much better offense than Tampa. I do not agree with that sentiment. I think that Evans and Godwin is comparable to Nakua and Cup. I wouldn't say better, but I would say pretty close. And then on defense, I think the Rams with Donald is better than Vea. Vea is a fantastic football player, but Donald is harder to deal with. You have a look at the other guys on that Rams defensive line with the rookie Kobe Turner and Michael Hoy and the other guys that they have there. I think the Rams defensive line is better. In terms of linebackers, yes, they have... who was I going to say? Levante David. But the Rams have got, some names that I really like in that back end, despite them not being big names. Like Killer Weatherspoon, I really like. Jamel Dean's a really good DB. I would say the back seven, Tampa's better, but I would say up front, the LA are better.
Disagree. It's a push on up front for me.
Okay.
Donald's good, but the difference between Donald and Vea is they play different positions, so they do different things. So Vea is a true nose tackle. He's not asked to do some of the stuff that Donald is and vice versa. So they're both equally Donald's the better player overall, but he's asked to do different stuff. And for me, Cansey and Turner are kind of comparable, most because I like them both, but they're good.
Yeah.
Logan Hall, they're like... And yeah, Shaq Barrett hasn't been what he used to be, but he's still productive. Yaya Diaby's been one of the better edge rushers. No, he's up there with Byron Young for me. They're both rookies who produce pretty well on teams that have been good with some help up front. And their linebackers, I'll take David over any of the Rams linebackers. And honestly, Devin White would probably be a starter for the Rams linebacker unit as well. And they've still got KJ Britt, who's decent, and Savache Dennis, who's also a decent linebacker. So for me, it's at least a push. maybe even advantage Tampa for me in the front seven.
Fair enough. Steve Litkins says Cam Sutton needs to be sat down. He's terrible. Lions must address the secondary period. The problem is, if you sit him down, you're bringing on someone worse. Cam does make the odd play here or there, and he legitimately is better than what we have on the bench. The frustrating thing is, he's just not good enough for where we're playing him right now. We need to be having him at cornerback too. And we are setting him up to fail. And that's the real sad thing about it. Mike Marine says, grit, suck it up and don't leave anything on the field as the kick is away for the second half. It's going to be recovered a yard deep. No, not even recovered. Let hit the ground. So, Tampa take over at the tail, 25. It was a really good play to start with by Cam Sutton. He had a good start to the game. Evans versus Sutton on 69% of the snaps so far.
Nice.
And you can see that is not working for the Lions. But put him on Chris Godwin, is that going to work either?
No. Well, actually, you've got a bit better, but then that means you're putting someone worse on Evans.
Branch, maybe. Just aggressive. Right, Lions miscommunicating here, but they're getting into place. Baker changing the play. First down and 10 at the 25. He's an empty right now. He's done well from empty so far. Mayfield looking, no pressure, throws over the middle to Godwin. Gain of 12 yards. First down for Tampa Bay.
Don't like that, putting a DT in coverage. Really don't like it.
Here we go. Baker from the 37 now. In shotgun. Man-to-man coverage. Sutton gives a load of room. Running play up the middle. Checked into it. Rashad White for 5. Second down and 5. Seven yards per rush for Rashad White so far.
That's not good news for us.
But they've only had 6 rushes with Rashad White. Yeah. 7. 6, 7.
But one of them, but one of them got stops at the line of the game as well. So it's
in pistol now. Second down and 5 at the Tampa 41. Baker hands it off again. White with a lot of room and a first down. Angry run all the way down to the Detroit 45. Another first down. Really nice play by Tampa, not allowing Detroit to become aggressive and go downhill. Instead, it's White going downhill, and Branch misses the tackle. From the 45-yard line of Detroit, in pistol again, and handing it off again. And good tackle this time by Derek Barnes, gain of 1.5 on the play. Rashad White almost fumbled the snap on that play. I saw it live, but he did recover it fairly well. Second down and 9. White checks out of the game. David Moore's in the game. In shotgun from the 43-yard line of Tampa Bay. And Baker stepping back and throwing to the left. Caught. And Evans is going to get himself 6, and it's going to be third down and 3, I think. I think they're just out of field goal range here. Maybe they're just in it. McLaughlin is a long kicker. He's got a leg. Mm-hmm. Third and 4. Big play for Detroit out of the half. Don't want to go 7 down here. Need to get off the field.
Especially with them running the ball better than us right now. We really can't let them get a lead.
Empties are out from the 38-yard line of Detroit. Baker. Third and 4. Blitz. Hutch. Sack!
That's fucking Hutchinson! Better. That's a lot better.
Let's go!
That's a lot fucking better.
Takes them out of field goal range. What a play by Hutch. They call this to leave him unblocked, but the right tackle then goes looking for him. That's just a mistake.
Yeah.
Let's go! Mi amo. Jake Kamada is on the field for the 4th down play. It's 4th and 13. They go max protect. 10-10 ball game. Kamada gets a snap and punts away. Lots of room to be returned. Caught at the 5. And returned to the 15. Good return. And there's a flag down. Flag, probably on the Lions. Block in the back penalty on the Lions will set them back at the 2.5 yard line. God damn it, that's really going to hurt us. Lions somehow... ESPN
says it's at the 8 because it's enforced at the 15. So be back to the 8.
We had a penalty. Oh, right. So it happened after the catch as he went to ground. That's the most stupid penalty.
I'll read it out. I'll read out the exact thing. So Kamada punts 42 yards to the Detroit 5. People's joined to 15 for 10 yards. Penalty, Detroit, illegal block above the waist, 7 yards, and force the Detroit 15.
All right. Well, that's great then. Fantastic. But it means the illegal block in the back happened after he'd gone to ground at the 15 because it gets enforced from when it happened.
Oh. In case it doesn't get mentioned when they come back from the break, that block in the back penalty was picked up per Justin Rogers.
Oh.
And then as soon as we see that good news, Lions rule out just Jonah Jackson with the knee injury.
No. Let's go, Coyote. Let's go. Let's go, Coyote. Let's go. Free Climb says, nervous or not, they need to make some noise. In response to SW Line, he says, crowd is probably nervous, which is understandable. I do not care. Some of those people have paid like $1,200 to be there.
Yeah.
The whole point of the home advantage is to be loud in the most critical moments. You must get loud as a team.
Mm-hmm.
Be the 12th man. I have been to Anfield more times than I care to count. And it's such an advantage.
It really is. Can't say too much about Villa because for the most time when I was actually able to go, it was during the shit years. So, but yeah, in the most recent years.
Have you not? When was the last time you went to Villa?
For me, it was last season with the loss against West Ham at home.
This year?
Obviously been last year.
Last year.
Yeah. It's been over a year.
I haven't been to Liverpool this year. I find out if we... So I got 4 tickets in the ballot for the first half of the season, and they were all in the new stand, which wasn't finished in time. So they cancelled all the tickets. So I find out if we get any in the new ballot in the next couple of days. TJ said $1,200 is up a mid-range cost. On the... I've heard of people paying more. No penalty. Penalty picked up, you were right.
Good.
Right, timing route to Amon-Ra, but incomplete. Quick throw, and Goff wants that back. Really good coverage by Tampa. 2nd and 10.
Davis.
Need to get some positive momentum from this drive. Second down and 10. Goff, two-step drop. Getting pressure on him. Tries to spin out of it. Does. Gets it away. Throws it away. Third down and 10. This sort of play is the thing which is determining this game right now. Third and 10. Lions need a play.
The nerves are coming in for me. I don't like it.
Jared in shotgun. This is the sort of play which is really going to put pressure on Goff because you're backed up too.
Yeah.
Goff takes it. Pressure. Throws over the middle. First down Detroit and more. So Josh Reynolds down to the 40-yard line. Flag on the play.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Behind the play, it's going to be a hold. Chop block on the offense.
For fuck's sake, man.
Half distance penalty on David Montgomery for a chop block. All the way back to 3rd and 18. Bloody hell, such a good play as well. Oh, I hit him in the knee. Lol. 3rd and 17 and a half. Goff in shotgun, 3rd and 17. Are they going to go for this? Into his own end zone, throws quickly, short gain, good tackle for a gain of 8. It's going to be 4th down and 9. And the Lions go 3 and out. Joshua Mercer says, BS fucking cool, didn't even need to block him. TJ says, that's ridiculous. Carlton Wood says, Monty should have stood up. And Esteban says, what kills me about the penalty is it was nowhere near Goff. But the penalty was legit. And that is the problem. You cannot tackle like that in that situation. Kirby can do it, but he can't like that. And it's double standard, but who cares? What a punt! But it takes a bad bounce, and JRM downs it at the 40-yard line. Oh, no. Lions win through offense, and the offense got 3 on the turnover. They didn't manage to do it in the 2-minute drive, and then they only go 3 and out after a penalty. First possession after the second half. Ash, it felt positive a little bit through the first half. The momentum has changed.
Yeah, I don't get to do the stats. We've had 6 offensive possessions. We've gone 3 and out, 3 times. The other times we've obviously had to punt, but we've crossed out the 50-yard line twice. We've scored on those. We just need to do that. And to answer to TJ, I think that's the issue as well, is because Monty blocked him just as Glasgow was blocking him high. So it's just one of them. Just got to come out of the slump.
It's a bad penalty given up, but it is a penalty. There's nothing wrong with the call from the referees, and that, like, I would be a homer if I could, but I'm going to call it like I see it, and hopefully you guys.
It's a fair penalty, yeah.
Yeah.
It was fair.
Hopefully you guys respect that. I don't know, because I want to be like, that was soft, and maybe it was soft, but it was legit. If I try and call it as I see it, then maybe you respect our takes more. Potentially. Oh, so the Lions defense come out. They managed to get sacked to end the drive for Baker in the previous possession, but that started on the 25. This starts at the 40. So the Tampa Bay Buccaneers effectively have 1 first down extra already on this drive. It's going to be a big one here. Aiden needs to come up big on this drive. And who was opposite him? Romeo's been faked out by a throw. Pascal's played okay in bits and pieces, but...
Aiden as Wolverine is an image that I respect.
I like it.
There we go. 21 snaps, 1 sack, 3 pressures.
It's fine as production if you have a production opposite, but we need more.
Yeah. Exactly.
40-yard line. Here come Tampa as they change the play. Baker kills the play in the pistol, and here they come and blitz, and what a play by Brian Branch! Tackle for a loss.
Nice.
Loss of 5 all the way back at the 35-yard line. It's 2nd down and 15. What a start to this possession.
Exactly. It's what we needed. Bit of momentum swing.
Brian Branch made it, but it was finished
Barnes
by
finished it.
Derek Barnes. What a guy. 2nd and 14. They're going max protects here. Quick throw by Baker over the middle and broken up. That is Kirby Joseph flexing over the tight end, K. Dotton, I think. 3rd and 14. Baker under pressure now on 3rd and 14. He double clutched there, which is never a good sign. Threw it, and really good play by Kirby. Lovely stuff. And he flexing over the player. That is close to a penalty. 3rd and 14. 8:27 to go in the 3rd. Baker changing the play again. Hasn't got a lot of time here. 3 seconds to get this off. Asks for it. Gets it. Baker, 4-step drop. Throws to the left-hand side deep. And incomplete. Kirby Joseph was over the top. Mike Evans was interfered with a little bit and slowed down. But no flags. And the Lions are getting off the field. Ash, this was a tonic for the Lions team.
It was. It's what we needed. The defense has stood on its head here and got us some momentum back. And crowd, I suppose according to Twitter, X, the crowd hasn't been in that.
Oh my God. I was about to say, do not leave that guy wide and available. Team asking that we're lined up offsides here. What is going on? They are snapping the ball a yard behind where it should be. What is the protocol in place for something like that?
I have no fucking idea.
There is a flag on the play. And
maybe illegal formation.
Down at the 31-yard line. It is on the formation, apparently. Vinovich is my favourite referee in the NFL.
Yeah.
So clear. Illegal formation on the offense.
Nice.
5-yard penalty added to the end of the run. Detroit keep the ball. And we start at the 36. Yeah, 36-yard line. The Lions take over. Lions have the ball, tie ball game. This means the Lions are in front because they have possession. I'm running with it. Mike the Marine says, common offense. Joshua MS says, huge deal. Grandizer's in the house, says Hilly Ho, lads, I'm here. Can you take over the lead now? Had to go to the hardware store. Don't get your bloody knickers in a twist. One bloody pride. Excuse me, I said one bloody pride. Was that good enough for you, Grandizer? Film Geek 520 says, can I just say, I don't know how many of this community are Michiganders who live in the UK like me, but seeing y'all root for my team makes me feel heartened. Love to you guys. Heart emoji. Film Geek, you need to let me know where you actually live in the UK, because we want people like you in Birmingham for the Super Bowl if the Lions make it. If there are any UK people listening to this broadcast, if the Lions make it, we are doing a watch party. I know it's a big if. It's a tie ball game right now in the divisional round, and then we go away to San Francisco. It's a slim one, but I want to plan for it. I really want to plan for it, because It may never happen in my life. Even planning for it gets me excited. We've got Michigan Real Estate saying Birmingham Peaky Blinders in the house.
Fuck the Peaky Blinders. Up the fucking Villa.
Having said that, though, since we're holding it in Birmingham, that is convenient.
Yes, but the Peaky Blinders side of Birmingham is Birmingham City territory, so fuck that. Plus, where it's actually being held is right next door to Aston University, so it's Aston Villa territory. So
if we hold it there, not decided yet.
Yeah, that's decided, but yeah. Fuck the Peaky Blinders, up the Villa. And
Film Geek says, Grand Rapids born, Traverse City raised. There we go. Patman says, we need some yards now. A couple of first downs would be nice. I mean, we're starting at the 36. So we've got a bit extra room. Ooh, yeah. Royal Rumble this weekend. Cool.
Wow. Oh my God, watch that, my friend.
It starts at 1 a.m. I'm not going to watch it.
I'm seeing the Detroit Pizza on the screen, and I'm like, I really need to check out the place that does it up here in Nottingham.
Carlton Wood says, Ash, are Villa fans villains? Yes, they are.
Yes, we are.
First down and 10. Lions. Goff snaps it. Play action. Throw to Amon-Ra St. Brown, who hasn't really got going in this game. Second down and 2 after a gain of 8.
So yeah, we call villains, or to give us our alternative name, fucking legends.
That is unverified.
No, verified by me. I'm an actual fan, as you can see. So they did not change, steal that from James Acaster or anything.
Love Acaster. 44-yard line in Detroit. Goff under center. 11 personnel, and Goff hands this off. It's a running play to Montgomery, and he gets himself on 2nd and 2. He gets himself a yard and a half, I think. It's going to be 3rd down and inches.
Mark, I think it's actually made by the restaurant. I don't think they if I like that. One of these days we'll actually get to go. One of these days.
Why are the fans making noise? Unless
I don't know.
We have a 6th offensive lineman in the game, but we don't. Actually, I've not seen Dan Skipper today, and I called for Dan Skipper a lot today. Goff.
We're saving him for the best
play action on 3rd and inches. Brock Wright!
It's the Jets play. It's the Jets play. That's
Brock Wright with room. Going to get tackled from behind all the way down to the 25-yard line of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. What a play by the Lions. And Brock Wright comes up big.
That is the exact... I will not be surprised if that's the exact play from the end of the Jets game last year.
It is. That's exactly the same play. Brock fucking Wright is one of my heroes. One of the guys I hitch my wagon to as a UDFA. And he has absolutely delivered beyond what a UDFA should be expected to produce in his career so far. Goff, under center, hands it off to Gibbs. Sewell, blocking up front. Gibbs just run past him because he's too quick. It's a gain of 7. 2nd down and 3. Lions run game starting to get warm, Ash.
Yeah. That's what we need to do. Just need to control the clock, get the backs going. That's what we need. Take a look.
Sewell managed to pull from right to left a couple of times in this game. What athleticism from the 7th overall pick. 7th? 6th? 7th? Don't know.
7th.
2nd and 2.
7th.
Goff in shotgun. 6th. Passing. Quick. Tight end screen. And Laporta gets a first down. God, that's close. I think it's a first down.
Yeah.
Where are they putting the ball? It is a first down. Well done, Sam Laporta, because that looked like it was almost blown up early.
Buck is down on the play. I'm trying to see who it is.
Number 0.
Shit, that's a big play.
That's Diaby from Louisville, if I remember rightly.
Yes.
Yes. He is one of my favourite players in the league because I said he was going to be really good. So I got to back him all the way. Much like you said about Kalijah and
Cansey,
lots of other players.
Kobe Turv, yeah.
First
And I'm
10 and
starting to
10
get
Detroit.
and I'm already starting to get my guys for this draft class with that.
I
Which is why I loved your latest mock draft on our Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't, because it has quite a few of them in there.
This is a good opportunity, Ash, because I feel like a lot of the people who actually watch our stuff for the game maybe don't watch our review and preview shows. I feel like there's not a massive crossover between those two audiences. And so, a link is going in the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat right now, because it would be really great to grow the community beyond where it is. And I will say, I will not hesitate to ban people who are not good for it. So, if you want to come and be part of a fantastic community where you will see no toxicity, then you want to join up on that Discord. And we've had a few questionable characters in the past who have become good because you allow them to wait and just feel out what's going on. But like, it's a really nice place, and I do think actually that I miss out on game days by doing this because I can't track it as much. But
same.
I feel privileged. Like, I feel like Taib was one of the people who I was like, you've got to chill, dude. Because at the beginning, it was like, oh my god, and now he's one of the most valuable people in that community.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, his knowledge has translated so well recently.
Yeah, and then obviously, well, me as well. Sometimes I can get a bit argumentative on there, but even then, it's just because it happens. Like me and you, me and Ant have both gone on it on the Discord. It always works out well in the end. As you say, like, it's grown. Plus, like, if we can sell it even more, I'm usually one of the first people in the world to know NFL news for some reason. So you get your news pretty damn quick if you're in there.
Grandizer, we haven't had you in there, have we? Unless you're someone of a username I don't recognise. Get in the Discord. Yeah. Do it. You are a personality, sir. Right. I haven't heard a Jared Goff chant yet, Mike the Marine, I must admit, but it is first down.
Suppose it has been there. Suppose it has been in there. It's just been like we've been on TV breaks, so when we were coming out for this drive, for example.
Oh, my clock is running. That's probably not a good idea.
It is. It is
5:20, I think.
Roughly that, yeah. I don't stop running.
Goff steps back, looking over the middle, timing route to Amon-Ra St. Brown, and gets him the first down and goal from the 5-yard line. Huge, says Grandizer, and I'm here for it. McFerrin says, I think I heard a Jared Goff chant. Oh, that's a great route by JMO to get the separation, and well done for the blocking up front too. That was a fantastically designed play. No OPI because JMO's legitimately running a route. First down and goal from the 5. Let's go, Lions. Goff under centre. Jumbo set with David Montgomery in the backfield. What are they going to do here? One wide receiver, tight ends as well. Goff hands this one off. Up the middle, David Montgomery gets himself 3.5. Down at the 1.5 yard line. Second down and goal. Ash, this is key.
It is. Let's get this score. Let's get a lead back again. Let's get the lead. That's all we need.
I want to go jumbo set again.
Yes. You know I'm always here for the big fellas.
Jumbo set, and I feel like throwing it here at jumbo. But we don't. We spread it out. Empty. Second down and 2. Goff looking for a quick throw. Well protected. Throws it. Incomplete. Looking for Josh Reynolds over the middle. It was rifled in there. It's third down and goal.
Which means I can do the thing. You can guess who's coming in on this play. Here he is! And look at him. He's literally there. Red flag. Look at me. I'm important. And with his last reception, Amon-Ra has just set the new single-season franchise record for receptions in a season when combining the regular and post seasons with 131.
3:55 to go in the third quarter. It was I formation, but now split out. Jumbo set. Kabinda in motion. Throw. End zone. Overthrown. Towards Sam Laporta. Incomplete. 4th down and goal from the 1.5 yard line. Lions should go for this.
I was about to say it. I was about to say that, yeah.
Okay.
And run it. And run it. Run the fucking ball.
Here's what I want. I want Jumbo set, and I want a counter pitch with Sewell out in front of Gibbs.
Yes.
That's what I'm calling right now.
I'm just thinking.
It is a big set, but there are now. It's a narrow formation.
That's Craig.
It's Craig. Touchdown! Lions! Craig Reynolds! Lions lead! Let's go!
Suck.
Yes! Come on! That's what it's there for, though. Mike Tirico. Productive fucking bitch is Craig Reynolds. Let's go!
Hulu, Netflix, call him whatever the fuck you want. He just scored. And Ragnar looks a bit in pain, but I would be too if I just destroyed.
Here's the PAT. Snap bad, hold good. PAT through. 7-point game. Lions have turned it around, Ash. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers had the ball first, and the Lions have the first lead of the second half.
Exactly. Fucking hell. Why was Reynolds in it? I think it's just to mix it up, because I think they knew if we had Monty in there, we were going to run it. If we had Gibbs in there, we're probably going to throw it. So putting Craig in there, who they haven't really seen much, except for in week 6 when he had to play against them because Monty got injured, it throws them off. They didn't know what the fuck we were going to do, and it led to that.
Yeah, agree. Oh, that was good. Carlton says, why was Reynolds in there? And Ash has given you your answer. So Grado says, they showed that creepy Lions mask on TV in the crowd. Lol, good God, haha. SW Lions says, I think they figured a throw with Reynolds in the backfield. That was good disguise by the Lions. Film Geek says, I've clicked the link for Discord. Helen G is me. I've recognised you, Helen, in there. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate that.
Oh, don't mention about Craig Passport. He's our worst pass protector. Worst pass protector. Monty's our best pass protector. I have video evidence of that. We'll post it probably after the game, where me and Matt discussed running back pass protection in the
because it feels like that Reynolds has been super reliable in that respect, but it's totally wrong.
Yeah.
And actually, I think the thing about Montgomery is that he's just asked to do it far more, and so when he whiffs, you see more of it.
See it more, exactly, yeah.
No Lions wide receiver has more than 55 yards right now.
Yeah.
That's worrying a little bit, but whatever.
Spreading the ball around.
Shank says, can we give Ragnar a free trip to a tropical island if they win? Fuck, they can do whatever they want with Frank. They can give him a round-the-world ticket and say, enjoy yourself, mate. I'll pay for it myself. Mike the Marine says, way to go, Craig. Craig deserves it. He has been through so much, and he has been so reliable as RB3. Like, he is one of the most underrated running backs in the NFL, but he'll never be an RB1, so no one's going to say no to him ever. But if he, for $1 million a year, can come back and be that guy, I will happily pay him for the rest of his career.
Exactly, yeah.
I want to give him a fucking testimonial. And if you don't know what a testimonial is, because you are from America and you've never seen that before, in the UK, in soccer, if you spend 10 years or more with a team, you are eligible for a testimonial whenever the team fancies it, but it generally happens upon retirement. A team will play a friendly game inviting veterans and people who are retired to play basically a glorified Pro Bowl game, with fans coming in for a charity of the person's choice. It's one of the most fun things you'll ever see. And it's a load of old guys playing, so it's great.
Yeah. So I've actually been to one. and this is a name that you might remember, Matt. If I said I went to one for a late 2000s to early 2010s Aston Villa midfielder, could you guess who it is?
Stilian Petrov?
Correct. Stilian Petrov.
He's an absolute legend, especially after the cancer diagnosis.
Yeah.
Here goes Tampa. Oh, Branch went too early, and it's... Oh, what a play it was as well by Cam Sutton. But unfortunately, Brian Branch jumped the snap, and it is going to be 5 yards.
Chase Lucas is active. He would probably... It's either him or Will who would be next person, but... See, that's the kind of plays that Sutton can play. I think with Sutton... Part of it is obviously he's not the most athletic guy, but also part of it is being asked to play deep too much. Play Tampa 2, where him and Vildor could be placed to their strength, which is tackling close to the line of scrimmage and covering short.
I think that was a good penalty. Mike Maroon's a stupid penalty, but if Branch times that, then it's a massive sack that ends the drive, potentially. 1st down and 5 from the 30 here now, though. Jumbo set, 2 wide receivers, play action, blitz as well, throw over the middle. Great play by the Lions! And a flag. It will be DPI on Ifeatu Melifonwu.
And yet they didn't call that for when it happened to JMO earlier. Make it make sense.
Oh, there's an injury. Talking this over, it looked like a good play live.
That is White. It's Rashad White who's down.
Holding on the defense. Melifonwu called for holding and not DPI. Let's have a look. Replay coming up now. Melifonwu on Otten. Gets his hand on the jersey. It's a clear hold. There is no debate about that play whatsoever. It's a good play on the ball by Melifonwu. It's a good DPI. But you cannot say that isn't a penalty. And Levi Onwuzurike hits Mayfield.
And then lights on top of Rashad White.
1st down and 10 for Tampa. The Lions have not won the NFC Championship while I've been alive. We all know this. They're talking about it on the coverage. It's for the chance to go to the NFC Championship game. And I can't tell you guys what it would mean to me for them to win this, as the snap is away and they hand it off to Chase Edmonds, and a really good tackle by Brian Branch, finished off by Jack Campbell. Gain of 3.5 and a bit of fighting on the play.
I'm here for it.
It's a feisty game, Ash.
Yeah. It has all. This game has all the markings of like, I don't say like a true derby, but something like, you know, I'm trying to think of what's a good example. I'm not going to say it because
sorry,
I was going to say something like Aston, like Villa. I'm going to use Villa as an example. Villa, West Ham, or Villa, Brentford, or Villa, Bristol City. That's the perfect one because those games always go to shit.
Here goes Baker, play action, dump off to the tight end, 1st down, and that was 10 yards or so. I was thinking specifically the derby that has a motorway name in its title, which I think is Brighton West Ham.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So the M42 derby or something.
The M42 would be a part in that. M42 is up my way.
Oh, okay. Now M42. I don't know what it is.
Carlton
said United versus Liverpool, but that's too big for this. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about two teams not geographically close to each other, but close for like other reasons. Here comes Tampa Bay from their own 48. 1st down and 10. 2 minutes to go in the 3rd from shotgun. And here comes the blitz. And throwing... Oh, he keeps hold of it. And throws it... Is it caught? It is caught! What a throw and what a catch by Cade Otten for 13 yards. My word, Baker Mayfield. Let's have a look and see whether this actually was a catch. Mercer said this wasn't a catch. 1 foot, 2 foot. That's a catch.
Yeah.
That is a catch. What a throw and catch. My God. Grandizer, Rashad White is injured, but he's back in the game. Yes?
It is Brighton and Palace, and it's the M23 derby.
Thank you. Right. 1 minute, 12 seconds to go in the third quarter. Baker in shotgun takes a snap. He's going to throw. Two-step drop. Throwing deep over the right sideline to K. Dotton. Not touched down. Down at the 11. Down at the 12.
Tight ends are coming together again. I hate it.
Joshua Mudd says, no way. Yes way, that play was good by Otten the first time, and it is good the second time. And why Vildor doesn't tackle him when he gets up? He gets down, and Vildor just touches him and then has to tackle him. First down and 10 as the quarter is coming to a close. 35 seconds to go in this third quarter. Zone coverage getting beaten by the Lions. 11 personnel for Tampa Bay this time. Baker in pistol. It's a screen and incomplete.
Oh.
Second down and 10. Red zone defense, stand up. Be counted. Second down and 10. Condensed part of the field. This is where you've been good the last month. Come on, Aaron Glenn. We need you right now. From the 12 of Detroit, 11 personnel again for Tampa. In shotgun. Baker takes a snap. Three-step drop, looking right. Double clutches. Continues on. He might get sacked. He goes down and throws it away. I do not think he got it back to the line of scrimmage. But he's out of the tackle box and he threw it towards a player in the area. It's third down and 10. I think this was fine. They've got the tackle boxes to show this. He's out of the tackle box, certainly. Pascal should have finished it. Is he down?
Yeah.
No, he is not down. It is very close, but he managed to get it away. 16 seconds left in this quarter. Third down and 10 from the 12. Baker in shotgun. Lions bring the pressure. Through the middle. Dumps it off for a screen. Got a chance. Touchdown White. They knew that the Lions like to bring pressure in that situation, and they played it perfectly. What a play call on offense by Tampa Bay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a play. Collinsworth just said they thought it would get overturned if they challenged it on the spot, but it wouldn't because his leg wasn't down. Right, PAT to come to tie the ball game. McLaughlin through the middle, drives it. Tie ball game. But Lions are going to get possession. Ash, what a drive by Tampa Bay. You had the Otten pass, which was a miracle. Oh, they are saying that his calf is clearly down.
Yeah.
Mayfield's having himself a day.
Dan Pasker stealing Gant's thing about MCDC wins the challenge to the Super Bowl.
Oh, buddy. 17 apiece going into the fourth quarter. Could it be any other way? I think that is just brilliant play calling, and you've got to bow down to that.
Yeah.
Jake Kamada with the kickoff. Let go into the end zone by Craig Reynolds, and it will come out to the 25. Lions have it.
Yeah, Brent, we need the ball. Yeah, that's how this is going. You just look at, I know it's obviously a microcosm, but just look at the scoring in each quarter.
I don't
You need to
agree that
update
we
the
need the
score.
ball last.
Fine.
I just think we need to
update the
score on every possession here on out.
Maybe, yeah. I was going to say you need to update the scoreboard because it's saying 16-17 right now.
Here comes Goff. I'm going to run off at the end of the third quarter, by the way.
Okay, no worries.
10 seconds to go in this quarter. Goff under centre and running play going out to the right-hand side. Good blocking up front. Gibbs gets 5. And that is going to be the end of the quarter. So Gibbs gets himself to 6 carries for 30 yards, I hope. Yeah, he does. Who's going to go to San Francisco is a great question. We'll bring up the scoreboard for the third time. Baker Mayfield, 19 of 28 for 259, 2 touchdowns and an interception. Rashad White, 9 carries for 55 yards and 3 of 3 for 30 yards in the pass game and a touchdown. And Mike Evans, 5 of 9 for 102. Goff, 19 of 31 for 156 and a touchdown. Gibbs, 6 for 30 and Sam Laporta, 7 of 9 for 55. Ash, your thoughts as we go into the fourth?
They never said it was going to be easy. I honestly do think, though, that we need to score on every drive from here on out now. This flashes the run game is starting to get there. It's obviously good news for us. But I don't know. Because we have been bringing pressure to Mayfield. It's not getting home. Some bad penalties. Yeah, our defense is very hit and miss. Either it's making a very good play of like a tackle for us or a sack, or it's giving up a big play. There's not enough of these net neutral plays. I've been saying that about safeties for a while, but maybe it's a whole microcosm of the defense at this point, which is kind of an issue. But anyway, who knows? Glenn probably become the head coach soon, so. Oh my God, Tyrell Crosby actually tweeted something kind of positive about Detroit. If you people aren't on Twitter, he basically said you can see that Frank's toughing it out being injured, go donate to his foundation, which is kind of true. Right, I was rushing receiving. Right, scoreboard up. But for us, it's Gibbs in rushing, 6-31, and then receiving Reporter 7 of 9 for 55. This is not good. Trust me, you don't want me to be putting my shit in pants on. I know it's a quote from Negan, but I have the irritable bowel, so.
Here we come out of the break.
Yeah.
Lions, 2nd down and 4. Goff, play action, looking, checks it down. 1st down, Lions. Gibbs gets down to the 42.5.
Do you remember what the over-under was for this game beforehand? Carlton's asking for it.
I have it in my prep doc from a few days ago.
Yeah. Jeffro says 49.5.
I had 48.5 in the UK.
Not fair.
Here comes Jared Goff. No pressure. Great throw to Josh Reynolds down at the 39-yard line of Tampa Bay. 1st down, Lions.
I like it.
Oh, here we go. Come on! Josh Mercer says Reynolds has been the dude this game. I mean, he only has 2 catches.
They've been big catches.
Hand off to Gibbs with a bit of room. Gets himself 7 yards. 2nd down and 3 on the right-hand side.
Oh,
Kayvon Merriweather walled out.
oh. I mean, he's a back. It's technically a backup, but probably means more Zion McCollum.
Second down and
So we try to
2.
use him like
13 and a half to go in this game. Goff under center. I formation. Hands this off. Long the road for Gibbs. Can he beat the man? He might go all the way. Touchdown! What a run!
Thunderstruck!
Come on!
5 plays, 75 yards, 157 time of possession. Fucking hell.
What a run by Jared Gibbs!
That is one way to open up the fourth quarter.
32 yards! Brilliant blocking up front, and he beat Antoine Winfield Jr. to the corner. What a run! Let's go! Just coming home, boys. Here comes the PAT. All important for Michael Badgley. Snap is good. Hold is good. Almost got there for the block, but they didn't. PAT is through. Lions lead by 7 with 13-13 to go.
To do this.
Oh, what a touchdown that was, Jameer. Have yourself a day, my son.
Right to the corner.
And all of a sudden, Jameer Gibbs, from 5 yards of carry, 6 for 30, goes 8 for 70 and a touchdown. That suddenly looks pretty fucking tasty.
Does, yeah.
I'm content for there to be no more points. That'll be fine. Well done, everybody. That's it.
Don't you have your to fair? Yeah, let's say.
I don't care.
Your weird bit.
I'm nowhere close.
Are you not?
Lions need to win by 14, and I need touchdowns by 4 different people still.
Oh shit. Okay.
No chance. This is why it's massive odds.
Yeah, true.
Big Eru says that's why the running back by committee works. Shank says that's why Monty's on the bench. Joshua says, let's fucking go, Jar. In YouTube, we have lots of people celebrating the touchdown. Free Climb says, beautiful. What a wasted pick at 12, they said. Esther Gunnar said, damn, this is a rock'em sock'em game. Carlton says, Bucks linebackers have been good at stopping the run on the second level until then. Well, we haven't done many runs like that, though, so we showed them something that they haven't seen before.
The mad thing is, we actually have more rushing yards than they do. It just doesn't feel like it.
But that one play has turned the tide in that respect.
It has done, but...
We lead by 9, having been behind by 21 before that play, or 22 before that play. Helen G, who is obviously listening to us on YouTube right now, just said, my American dad, who is super into the Premier League, just texted me that it's coming home, XD. I just called it!
Said that. I mean...
Ados still said, I'm starting to wonder if there's something wrong with Monty in Twitch. There's nothing wrong with Monty. Gibbs is the superior back, but we've been easing Gibbs in. And Monty has a slightly different skill set, which frankly doesn't work as well against the Bucks. It's just not his game. Grando said, did Gibbs get over 100 yards rushing? Gibbs has only got 70 so far. 8 for 70 and a touchdown.
Well, they mentioned in the wildcard game that we mentioned on the preview, so that means I can probably post that as well.
Right. Josh Reynolds is going to the locker room.
Fuck.
More just DPJ. Saw that on the coverage.
More DPJ then, fuck's sake.
We do not need Reynolds to get the game. He is potentially one of the most important wide receivers we have on the team.
Yeah.
Right, kick off is away. And into the end zone. Tampa come out to the 25-yard line, needing a touchdown, something wrong.
Exactly. Hopefully that forces them into a bit of pressure, both literally and also in their head, and then we can get some turnovers.
Amon Ra's stats, 5 of 10 for 37. My word.
Yeah.
Here goes... Baker.
He's been doing like the possession stuff, so I
Yeah.
kind of accept it as long as he's still making plays at the right time. I'm happy he can get 2 more yards if needs be, so long as those 2 yards come in like 2 1-yard catches for touchdowns/first downs.
Baker checked down to Rashad White and incomplete. 2nd down and 10. That is the play of a beaten team. Because he didn't even look anywhere else. He went straight to White on the check down, and that was not the play to go for there. Look down the field, man. 2nd and 10. Lions fans are loud throughout. Doing their bit. Flag waving. 13:09 to go in this game. Baker in 11, but not with the running back in the back. And throwing it incomplete again. 3rd down and 10. Can the Lions get off the field here? This would be a huge possession for the Lions.
It would be. Start running the ball if we do. Drain the clock.
Hutch with us, the spin move, and then the counter spin back, and he hit Baker. Third and 10. 7-point game, 13:04 to go. Shotgun, 11 personnel with a running back next to him. Baker Mayfield gets the snap. 3-step drop, and oh, he got out of it, but he's not going to get there. 3 yards shy, 4 yards shy. 4th and 4.
Oh my God, indeed. I like that, Mike Barker. My wife says my medical covers this. Perhaps that's what I need in my health insurance, like my life insurance, a sporting event, like clause.
My girlfriend just said, I don't need to tell you that that was very loud. 4th and 4. I will calm down. 7-point game, Lions lead. Bucks snap the ball, and Kamada gets the punt away. Lions got close to blocking that. The punt is very good, and it spins back towards...
That's...
it 10.5-yard line. The Lions will take over. Chance for the Lions to go up by more than 1 score.
Let's do it.
I really want to stay up for the late game, but I can't.
Nor can I.
It's not worth getting fired for.
Mood. Plus tomorrow for me it's picture day at work, so I need to get some sleep.
Oh, I love Collinsworth calling for St. Brown to come alive as Goff play action and check down to Laporta, and he gets himself 3, and it's 2nd down and 7, and the clock will run.
That's what we need.
The beautiful,
as Ben says in the YouTube chat.
The beautiful thing about where we're at right now is that the Lions do not need to get a 1st down. They do not need to worry about going 3 and out, because the worst thing that happens is that they get the ball back with them being 1 point behind, but probably level.
Yeah.
And that means that it frees you up. It means the defense has got to play you tight, which actually opens up the field, which means I think you should be going deeper, and there's a buck down on the field. Can't see who that was. Brent says nice long drive now would be great.
I think it's Dean.
That would be a huge loss.
It's 30, so someone's got 30, so it's either Dean. Either way, it's a big loss. It's either Dean or it's Anton Winfield.
I think it's got to be Dean, where it was on the field. We do get a long drive now, of course, and we do get something more than nothing. That is not far away from ending the game at this point, given what we can do on the ground. Oh. I'm still not going to be comfortable with this until we get there.
Same.
I just think I know that potentially it depends on Debo, but with Ayuk and Debo and Kittle and everything they've got going there, obviously McCaffrey and everything, they've got so many weapons, and yet I feel like we match up with them pretty nicely.
Yeah. Especially if Debo's got the hairline shoulder fracture again.
But on the other side of the ball, their defense versus our offense, I feel like we match up really well with them.
Maybe, but with Greenlaw, as you saw yesterday, and with Fred Warner, they have two really damn good linebackers, so they'll be able to cover what we do well, which is the in-breaking stuff.
But they weren't good defending the run against Green Bay.
True.
And if you have so I'm thinking about what they did against Green Bay, and I'm also thinking how they would have seen that game in terms of preparing for it. And they would have seen Love be good in the play-action game and delivering outside the numbers, sure. But they would have also seen how fucking good Aaron Jones has been the last month. So, okay, you've got to prepare for Aaron Jones. I'm sorry, but Jahmyr Gibbs or David Montgomery can be that guy. And then we've got an extra guy. Like, Jones was fantastic in that game, and the blocking was excellent. The gap run scheme that Green Bay ran a bit of. They run a bit of power, they run a bit of gap, and the gap stuff was working really well. And that's what we do.
We have a gap power, exactly.
I just feel like we can torch them on the ground and control possessions.
I can see it. I'm thinking more of the pass game because I can see it.
That's more even.
More even, yeah.
Here come the Lions then. 2nd down and 7. Play action. Goff stepping up in the pocket and delivering short to Montgomery for a 1st down. Gain of 12. Well done, David.
And the clock keeps ticking on.
And Jamal Dean is in a lot of trouble on that sideline.
Mm-hmm. Which means they'll probably have to shift as a column, Zion McCollum over there, and then bring in either Ryan Neal or D Delaney at safety. Or Christian Eisen, I guess. But
1st down and 10, and Kabinda was lined up as the Z wide receiver, but checked back in as the fullback. And play action again for Goff. A quick throw off the back foot. Lovely throw to... Who is it? It's Jameson Williams.
Hamill.
Gain of 24, sorry. And it's a 1st down and 10 at the Lions' 49-yard line. Clock runs. Huge play.
McCollum's in zone, watching the quarterback, and Jamo comes back.
It's a really good play by Jamo. At the 49-yard line, 1st and 10. Goff under center, calling for the tight end to go to the other way. Three receivers lined up to the left-hand side, one to the right. Goff hands this one off. Running back, hit in the backfield, gets himself half a yard, 2nd down and 9. I
think that was Monte.
It was. He just said Monte isn't having a spectacular game.
I think that's because he's just been the guy that's been getting a load of these ones where they're just getting to him in the backfield.
Yeah.
And even then, he's still grinding out half a yard. So, as they're showing something about Levante today, but I can't read it because my tablet's in very low quality right now.
2nd down and 9. Goff in shotgun. 2-step drop. Under pressure and sacked. But only for a 3-yard loss. 3rd down. Oh, no, he was in shotgun. Sorry, that would have been a much bigger loss. 8-yard loss?
6 per ESPN.
3rd and 15 then. So Monty tries to pick up the blitzer and fails.
Yeah. That was David.
Unfortunate, but there we go.
Yeah.
3rd and 15 at the Lions 44. Goff in shotgun takes the snap, drops back 3 yards, throws it, and Amon-Ra, 1st down! Got there!
That's exactly what he converted on last week.
It's a 16-yard gain on 3rd and 15. This is winning football, ladies and gentlemen.
Grinding it out.
Lovely run by Amon-Ra, runs a deep curl, comes back to the ball, gets tackled. I think his forward progress probably would have given him a... Oh, no, he was a half yard short. And he turns around and gets there. Well done, Amon-Ra. 8:30 to go. Goff in shotgun at the 40-yard line, almost in field goal range now. 11 personnel. Goff, running back, runs a route, so he's all alone out there. Lovely throw to Jahmyr Gibbs. Beats several people, gets out of bounds. First down for the Lions, but that was almost a 20-yard reception for Jahmyr Gibbs. And here we go. Jahmyr Gibbs is 4 for 4 for 40 yards in the passing game. 20-yard gain down to the 20-yard line of Tampa Bay. Clock is being run. Brent has just lost his stream. Brent, go on to the Stream East link that I put up earlier. Stream East, go, go, go.
Brock Wright, questionable to return with a forearm injury.
First down and 10, Goff in shotgun. Fake handoff to Gibbs. Checks it down to Sam Laporta. Does not beat his man, but gains 7. Second down and 3 at the 13-yard line.
I hope you like Anthony Ferguson, because we're going to be seeing a lot more of him.
I love him. I liked him at the Titans.
Yeah.
As a Titan 1.
Yeah.
Goff
in
shotgun. Second down and 3. Delayed handoff. Oh, good run by Gibbs. And first down Detroit. First down and goal with 9.5 to go. And the clock continues to run under 7 minutes now. 6:55 to go. A field goal makes it a 2-possession game. Do not risk this. Just make it a 2-possession game.
Yeah. Run the ball.
Or extensions of the run game. Screens. Anything like that. I actually don't... This is where play action comes in. Because they know that.
True.
First down and goal from the 9.
Yeah, we're not running out of this formation.
Goff in shotgun. Throwing it. Quick timing throw to the outside. Touchdown!
Told you.
Morrison Brown! Lions with a 13-point lead with the PAT to come. Let's go! 10 plays, 89 yards, 5:50 off the clock, 6:22 to go. And Ash, we have put ourselves in the best position fucking possible right here.
Exactly. We've bled 5.5, nearly 6 minutes off the clock. 2 score. I'm not saying it's over and done yet, but we're nearly there.
What a historic performance by Jared Goff and this Lions team. PAT to make it a 14-point game from Badgley is up and good. 31-17. Sam Laporta leads the team in targets, receptions, and yards. He has 9 of 11 for 65, but Amon-Ra coming into his own. What a lovely throw by Jared Goff. Slight pick on that play, enough to get Amon-Ra half a yard. But it's good coverage by Zara McCollum. Really? It's a better throw.
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's happening. It's happening.
Okay, Michael Scott.
No. The older GIF of it's happening with the... I'll show you that at some point.
Thank you. I try and be cultured, but sometimes I'm not.
What a throw. And what fourth quarter, clutch drive. Carlton Wood says, Ash, total pass yards, and you've replied 266. Brent says, back online, just saw the replay of the touchdown, let's go. Grandai says, Ash, the stat guy. Mixed Friend says, what to do now? Sheila Ford Hamp looks nervous, so I'm not going to lie. Kick is through the end zone. And here come Tampa Bay. 14 points down. Desperation time. 6:22 Grit has been established. Thank you, Brad, Dan, and Sheila. I love that. The Lions fans are amazing in the crowd. Incredible. Look at that. Oh my god, she looks like she's about to cry. Sheila looks like she's almost in bits.
I mean, we're probably going to do something we haven't done since she was born.
No. 91.
We don't because we played in the divisional then, but we didn't win.
No.
We played the conference.
We played the conference championship because we came second, which means we had a bye at that time. So we played 2 versus 1 and we lost. First down and 10 after they completed for a first down, and they are going quick. Baker tipped at the line and incomplete. Second down and 10.
I keep forgetting because obviously I keep forgetting. Wild card is all I know.
Really good tip at the line by John Kaminsky.
Yeah. But dare I say, John Kaminsky is the best pass breaking up defensive lineman in the league. Yeah,
potentially. He's up there. Right, here comes Baker again at the 35-yard line. Takes the snap. 3-step drop. Looking maybe sacked. He does go down. It's Melifonwu through the middle, but finished off by Jalen Reeves-Maybin and Melifonwu.
Did you see Roma just fly in at the end as well?
Yeah.
To say, sorry to repeat, if anyone can hear the storm outside through my microphone.
They've taken a timeout, which I think is a mistake. Melifonwu in the box, and he comes. Oh, what a play by the Lions defensive line, disguising Melifonwu coming up. And Melifonwu, actually, Jalen Reeves-Maybin was there first. Hutchinson got arms on him first, but he didn't actually bring him down whatsoever.
Yeah,
and then
that was Jared. Then you saw it close up, didn't it?
Yeah.
I was fucking.
It's their first time out, and it's going to be third down, and a 4-yard sack makes it 3rd and 14. Crucial time. This is 4-down territory with it being a 2-score game. 3rd and 14 and 2 downs to get 14 yards. Lions fans are getting loud. "32-yard line of Tampa Bay. Must have this in 2 downs. How aggressive do the Lions want to be? They've got lots at the line, and they're bringing only 5. Oh, they are bringing 5. Timing route, throw, incomplete. Trying to get it to Godwin, but Baker hasn't got anything going to Godwin all day. 4th and 14, and they have to have it.
I looked at halftime, and I knew he was on 2 targets, 1 catch for 0 yards.
3 of 5 for 23.
Yeah.
4th and 14. And you've got to think this is the game on the line because they are in field goal range for Detroit. If they turned it over on downs, Detroit instantly cooks a field goal. This game is over.
I'm getting closer and closer to being able to use this screenshot I've had saved for 2 days.
4th and 14, and they must go for it here. 5:37 to go. Can Detroit hold? No flags here, please. Baker takes it. 4-step drop, pressured, has to get out of there, throws it. Complete for a first down! To Mike Evans. Tackled by Kirby Joseph. Good throw. Good catch. Clock continues to run. Oh, that's a pick! Godwin ran a pick play. That's ridiculous. How's that not a flag? I don't believe that. Evans checks out of the game. 1st and 10 at the Lions 44. Baker in shotgun. 3-step drop. Throws quickly over to the right-hand side. Complete for 11 yards to David Moore. First down for Tampa Bay. 4:53 to go. And because he ran out of bounds within 5 minutes, the clock stops. Pick play ran by Godwin, 10 yards deep, not called. Unbelievable. 4:53 to go at the 33-yard line. Baker, 3-step drop and a quick throw again. Lovely throw Two Lions were in the vicinity. Throw to Chris Godwin. 4:46 to go, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are driving. This game is not over yet. If Tampa score a quick touchdown here, there's plenty of time to go. Tampa have used only one timeout in this game in the second half. 4:46, the 11-yard line, 16-yard line of Detroit. Baker changing the play, going quickly, taking the snap. 3-step drop from shotgun, looking right, throwing, and incomplete. Second down and 10. Actually, this is not desperation time for Detroit, but it feels pretty crucial right here.
Yeah. Yeah, need to clamp down a tiny bit at least.
4:41, 31-17. Baker looking left, looking over the middle, throwing to the end zone. Mike Evans, touchdown against Cam Sutton. He is getting burned. And they are calling for only one. The analytics would say to go for two here. But they are calling for the field goal unit. That is...
Not according to Big Dave. Not according to Big Dave.
They go for two.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Oh, they should go for two as well. The chat spoiled the touchdown for me just there, so I'm going to try and not look at what they're saying before the play.
Yeah.
23-31, 2-point try incoming. Clock is not running. Don't like that. From the 2-yard line, Tampa Bay need this to make it a 6-point game. It's an empty formation. Here goes Baker, looking left, timing route versus Melifonwu. What a play! Melifonwu with a fantastic play. Mike Evans wants a flag. It ain't coming, brother. 8-point game, 31-23. What a play by Iffy.
Exactly, yeah. Dude's balling out.
So Evan, yeah, the Tarico and Collinsworth have that right. If Evans comes back towards the ball, it's DPI. But because he keeps backpedaling, it's not.
It's fine. Yeah, exactly. And if he had his head turned around, he looks like he's making a play on the ball. Rather than just playing the receiver.
Oh, I'm so stressed. I'm going to have one more beer. Oh, boys. 8-point game. At this stage, the Lions cannot go behind, even if they go 3 and out and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers score and go for 2. They are somewhat protected in this situation. However, ideally, the Lions would not let Tampa Bay have another possession. With 2 timeouts, I make it 3 first downs that the Lions need. Assuming they don't get it on every first down play. Grandizer said, "The chat ruined it for me." Quote Matthew Turner. I'm very sorry. You are right. I should not be blaming the chat, considering we are here, so the chat is here as well. True. It's not their fault. I just saw it say touchdown, here we go, and I was like, oh boy. 4:37 to go in this game. Everybody, cheers. That's what I'm drinking tonight. Got 12 cans of them.
I'm selling the skinny stuff.
Brent said, I need a doobie to lower my blood pressure. I have not had a joint in 7 years. I used to smoke every day. Like, a lot. A lot. I used to look like this too, and then I decided I was going to grow my beard out until the Lions lost in the playoffs. That's gone well.
I just need a beard. But yeah, I have never partaken in the devil's lettuce. And Brock White's been downgraded to out, which kind of makes sense. Don't risk him for anything.
Oh, I really, really, really worry about Brock because he's not important until he runs for 30 yards.
Yeah. I mean, Zach Ertz is still out there.
The referee said that was a good no call on the 2-point try. Are they going
on Twitter?
Are they going for a short kick? They do not go for it. And they kick it through the end zone. It's a touchback. And the Lions lead by 8 with 4:37 to go. Ash, would you have taken this position at the start of the game?
Yes. 100%. I would have taken another 1-point win. Just win, baby. Just win.
Right,
anything Mark. So I can pull out my screenshot on General McCoy. Because yes, it is.
Ooh, let's go Lions. Nice. Here go Lions. Goff under center. And play action and a quick throw. Amon Russell Brown with men out in front. First down. 15 yards on that play.
And he stayed in bounds, which is good.
Huge play. Jamal Dean is on the cart. Taken to the X-ray room.
Oof.
Jamal Dean couldn't sit up straight because of how much pain he was in. 40-yard line for Detroit now. Goff under center this time. Again. And this time hand it off up the middle. Bit of a gap. And David Montgomery gets himself another 10 yards. Up to the Tampa Bay 49. And the clock continues to run. First down and 10 Detroit. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers defense is folding.
Like a deck chair at Western Supermare.
Great reference for a Brummie.
Sorry, Western.
Western is the beach that all the Brummies go to.
Been to Westwood Ho more times.
The only town with an exclamation mark in its name in the UK.
Yep.
Jared Goff at the 49-yard line of Tampa Bay under center and a fake toss and Goff under pressure and he's going to get sacked. But well done for him for just eating it and not trying anything funky. Yeah. Loss of maybe 2. Second down. I'm going to call it 13. Let's say 3. Second timeout taken by Tampa Bay.
I believe there's laundry on the play.
5-yard penalty on Tampa Bay and a first down for something. Offside.
Legal hands to the face. Oh, offside. ESPN says illegal use of the hands on Carlton Davis.
That's fine. Cool. So that probably stops the clock, though, I would guess.
It does, yes. Wait, so.
Carlton Davis. Oh, my word. He just punched him in the face.
Yeah, that's definitely illegal hands to the face. Jesus Christ.
Sam H says, big up Western Massive. Western is one of my favourite places in the UK. It's a bit tacky as a seaside resort, but all seaside resorts are. The pier is elite, and it is everything you want in a British seaside town.
Plus, watching the sea go back as far as it does at Western is really cool as well.
Right, here go the Lions, and Goff hands it off up the middle. David Montgomery gets himself 4 yards, and it's second down and 6. Carlton was as Josh Reynolds back in it then. I didn't even notice that, but thank you, Carlton. Appreciate that. Baker Mayfield has his cap on like the game is over. Appreciate that.
He knows.
I'm guessing that they've taken their second time out, and they have. We're getting towards the end, people. We just need 2 more first downs. Let's go Lions is audible in the crowd. This will be the last playoff game in Detroit this season. The last game in Detroit this season. Come what may. Unfortunately, Green Bay did not overcome San Francisco last night. 31-23, 2nd and 7. Here go the Lions. 2:54 to go. 8-point game from the 41. Play action. Goff under pressure. Throws to David Montgomery, who is taken down for a tackle for a loss by Lavonte David. 3rd down and 8. But the clock continues to run, and this is going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning.
Is it 3rd down and 8?
3rd down and 11.
Jeez.
Grandizer said the Lions got to get this first down. Well, I mean, they do. But if they do, it's almost the end of the game. So, Goff in shotgun at the 46-yard line. Kills all the clock. 2:10 to go. Goff is going to throw. Throws incomplete. 4th and 11. 2:06 to go.
Okay.
I feel like this is good fake territory. I'm just saying it.
I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say no.
4th and 11 from the 45 of Tampa. I wouldn't do it, but I feel like they might.
Oh, Grandis has done well.
Punt is away. Fair catch made by Tompkins at the 10, and that is the 2-minute warning with 1:59 to go. I feel like relying on our defense is not the worst thing.
Defense has played better than the offense overall, yeah. It's just...
Even though we scored 31 points, defense has played well. Bailey's in the chat, our resident Bears fan, who says, good luck, folks. Appreciate you, Bailey. Thank you. Joshua says that BS pick play pissed me off. I agree.
Yeah.
It was rough, especially given it was 10 yards downfield. He also says, take a break, kid. You played hard. Take a seat, Baker. Well, he's coming off the bench, and he's got a chance to tie the ball game with 2 minutes to go and 1 timeout.
Yeah.
And Ash has left the building. What is going to happen now? Ooh, we need that expanded somewhat. Oh, boys and girls. I feel like we're good, and yet we are definitely not right now. But our defense has played so well. Melifonwu has been everything I've wanted him to be. Melifonwu has been fantastic today. Grandad said, need a Kirby Joseph interception here. I mean, CJGJ, Kirby, Iffy, anyone. Kindle Vildor, that's who I want to get the pick, because he's played so well since coming into the team.
100%.
Mike D. Barker says too deep. Yeah, I feel like too deep and cover 4 is where we need to live a little bit. I'm not talking soft coverage. I'm just saying don't get beat over the top.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I don't think they're going to do that. If you have a look at what Aaron Glenn's done in this game, he's gone cover 2 or 2-man, and that has allowed Tampa Bay to actually have quite a lot of play with Mike Evans, who's 7 of 11 for 142 and a touchdown. Mike Evans has beaten the corner. The safety hasn't been able to get there in time. That's what's happened in this sort of situation. Lions fans are really loud.
Glad to hear it. Kind of need him to be right now. Just crazy, man.
Hutchinson lined up inside on this rep. Mayfield in empty, quick throw to the right, and tackled well by Jalen Rusmabin.
Sit down.
Second down. And 5, I think. It is.
Okay.
Baker, 3-step drop,
You,
going over the middle.
Derek Barnes called game.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not ball game yet. We need to burn 13 seconds. Yes!
Yeah, first down.
Yes! Yes! Jalen, you fucking legend! No, sorry, Derek, you legend. Gosh, we've done it! We've done it! Come on! Yeah!
So, yeah,
What a
pressure.
Derek, you hero!
Oh.
That is champagne football.
Yeah.
Sorry, another soccer reference. I'm sorry, you guys, but my fucking word, that is champagne football.
I believe that's...
Dan looks so happy. We're in victory formation, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they don't have enough timeouts. This game is done.
Yeah. Which means I can pull out. And I've just got to quickly make a quick tweet.
Let's go! Championship game! This is not real!
Geraldine, give me a second. Gerald.
Oh, I've got to update my stats. Let's go, Lions. Let's go, Lions. Let's go, Lions. And they kneel down for the final time. That is the ball game. Lions win. Lions fucking won this game, and they advance again.
Give me a sec. I'm just...
Oh, I'll read out the stats. Don't you worry. Don't you fucking worry. Lions win this game. Here comes the scoreboard for the final time. Detroit 31. Tampa Bay 23. Baker Mayfield was great in this game. There is no denying that this is not the same guy we saw in Carolina last year. 26 of 41. 349. 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Rachaad White, 9 carries for 55 yards. I didn't actually check his receiving stats, so I apologize for having that wrong. But he was 4 of 5 for 36 yards and a touchdown. And Mike Evans, 8 of 12 for 147 and a touchdown. He had himself a day. The Lions, led by Jared Goff at quarterback, 30 of 43 for 287 and 2 touchdowns. I said at the half, with 21 throws, well, 42 wouldn't sound like a win for the Lions, and he's thrown it 43 times and the Lions have won. Jahmyr Gibbs, 9 carries for 74 yards and a touchdown, but actually he contributed very well in the receiving game as well. 4 of 4 for 40 yards in the receiving game. And Amon-Ra St. Brown eventually leaded the team in receiving yards, 8 of 13 for 77 and a touchdown. Other touchdowns in this game. Josh Reynolds, 2 of 3 for 27 and a touchdown. Cade Otton had a good day, 5 of 8 for 65 and a touchdown. And Rachaad White, 4 of 5 for 36 and a touchdown, I already mentioned. Otherwise, the picks for the Lions by CJ Gardner-Johnson early. And Derek Barnes, the clutch play at the end. Otherwise, in the kicking game, Michael Badgley, 5 of 5 on the day. 1 of 1 in field goals, 4 of 4 in extra points. And Chase McLaughlin, 3 of 4. 1 of 2 in field goals, 2 of 2 in extra points. This game is over and the Lions advance to Santa Clara next week. Ashley Soden, the Lions are 1 game away from the Super Bowl. Your thoughts?
Hell fucking yes. Oh, it got a bit nervy in the middle there. Bit nervy, but we did it. That's the main thing. And Gerald McCoy's learned. Mike, yeah, receivers can go off against us. Doesn't mean they're going to win. Mike Evans definitely went off, just as McCoy predicted. Yeah, he went off back to Tampa to go cry and hopefully sign a new contract while he watches us play in Santa Clara for the fucking NFC Championship. One more game. One more game where we get to the dance. And we've seen anything can happen when you get there.
The thing about the Lions, which is so impressive, is that they are unashamedly who they are. They lost to Baltimore. They got blown away by Baltimore. They did not hide from that result. When they came and beat the Rams, when they came and beat the Bucks, you cannot say that these results they have not deserved. When people have said in the national media that their route has been a cakewalk, they are not correct. When OC Omenura says, well, they'll win this game, and that's as far as they go because they're not quite at the level of San Francisco. Well, I tell you that a 40% chance is 100% higher than nothing. Infinity higher than nothing. And at the end of the day, we've deserved everything. And Dan Campbell has deserved this for everything that he's done for this team. Because as good as Brad Holmes has been, Ash, Dan Campbell has made a team of absolute misfits become one of the best chemistry teams in the NFL. It does mean it's very important they all stay on the field, but when they do, it's a juggernaut.
Exactly. Like, this wasn't the perfect game, as we'll get into tomorrow. I have some gripes with the play calling, but when it fucking came to it, we knuckled down, we did what we needed to do, and we won. And that's the main thing. Don't care. I wouldn't care if it was another 1 point win. As long as we won, and we did it. Do the same again next week, hopefully, and 2 weeks after that, and we'll all be happy little boys.
Good teams win. Great teams cover. 6-point spread at the start of the game. 8-point win for the Lions. They are great. Josh Umer says, I love every single effing one of you. Experiment. Amazing year. So happy for them. They reach their potential. Love how the coaches give the players confidence. Whisker Lions fan says, Twitch terms of service is the reason. What's that in relation to? I didn't see what Lost Ocean said. Let's have a look. I can't see that comment. Never mind. Experiment says, no, I've already said that. David Reinfeldt says, reviving years does not matter against the Lions. Experiment says, gritty win, having so many players clearly injured, but fighting through. Frank Awasika looked like he was limping too. Joshua says, why are you guys still wearing clothes? Let's go.
You really don't. Right, give me a couple more months in the gym for that.
Grandizer says, sing the Detroit Lions fight song Gridiron Heroes. Jethro C says, thanks for the stream, Roar the Lions. Appreciate you, Jethro. Thank you for commenting in the stream. I saw you and appreciate you. Whisker Lions fan says, they were asking why you guys were still wearing clothes, Roar the Lions UK. Jill, you do not want to see this. I'm just saying right now, I'm way bigger than I should be. It's not going to be fun for anyone. Joshua says, Lost Ocean, sorry to steal your joke, bro. Why have I missed what Lost Oceans has said? Oh, that is why you guys are wearing clothes. Fun times. Paul's virtual pub quiz says, I can't quite believe it. Carlton says, just win, baby. Free Climb says, wow, my marker is happy for another fucking week. Free Climb says, could I dare hope for a Michigan Natty and a Lions Super Bowl championship? We are in the Final Four for the first time since 1992. January 1992, I should say. 1991 season. TJ says, Bills Chiefs games on CBS Paramount Plus, NFL Plus for those wondering. And of course, Game Pass International rules the waves. Big Aries says, hot tub, not hoe tube. Lol. I'm here for that joke. I love that joke. Mark LeBay says, Jared Goff has over 550 yards, 3 touchdowns, and no picks over 2 playoff games. He has been fantastic.
He really has. There we go.
Ash,
That's my.
you support a team in the semi-finals of something. How does it feel?
Well, I'm going to get used to it, aren't I? Because it's probably going to be happening in another one. But yeah, it's nice. And to be fair, the last time one of my teams got to a semi-final, they played against a team. They were underdogs against a team who plays in red and had a lot more going for them, and they managed to beat them. So, uh, history says it's going to be good next week.
And what may, this season has been a success. I did not believe in a house money argument until now. House money argument makes sense against San Francisco. They are a juggernaut. They are the number one seed for a reason. They are very, very good at what they do. Christian McCaffrey should tear us a new one. If we stand a chance, if we have a chance in the final 6 minutes to win the game, I'm going to be absolutely delighted. But
yeah,
I have waited all my life for this. And I say that as a person who surpassed his supporting the Lions at 18 years old, 19 years old. I realise I've not been alive longer than most people who are supporting the Lions. But I was also... So the Liverpool won the league title a month after I was born, and then didn't win it again until I was 30 years old. So in terms of supporting a team in the top tier of football, I will stress for the people who are sympathetic to the people with lower league sympathies like Ant and Ryan.
Yeah.
Yes, I have chosen to support a team of football who are good. Fine. But I have waited a long time for that, and this feels way more than what Liverpool had to endure over those 30 years. This is insane. And
yeah, I mean,
I just can't. I just can't.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I know how you feel about that. Obviously, with my team, obviously, I'm a bit younger, and um, we again mostly top flights and that. But yeah, to see what happened with us, with the right ownership, right leadership, and that to turn it around, and now to see it happen to the Lions, I'm all here for it. And like, it just feels good. Is this what winning feels like, guys? Because I'm really not used to it.
What's amazing is this is the opening of our window.
Exactly.
We're going to have a much harder season next year. If we win the division, considering Green Bay have got the second place schedule, if we win the division, we'll have fucking earned it. But we should get a wild card next year. Wild card is what I'm expecting. Playoff 6-7 seed. But
easily, yeah.
If we do better than that, fantastic. Free Climb says that was Detroit's 600th win in franchise history. That's pretty special in itself. David Reinfeldt says, love you all. Come and join us in the Discord chat if you haven't already. I posted the link fairly recently in the live chat. We'd love to see you there because it's really cool to talk with you through the week and not just in these times.
Yeah.
TJ said this is unreal in the best sense. Bobo Lands says, Sheila, special shout out to Chris Spielman with 6 clapping hands emojis.
Ooh. So right now, because of how this has worked out, we could potentially be having our highest ever draft pick in terms of down the order, because right now the lowest we can pick now is 29.
Yeah,
we've only picked above 29 twice, which was pick 30, and that was in 2004 where we selected Kevin Jones, where we traded up with the Chiefs, and then in 2010 to select Javid Best, who we also traded up for with the Vikings. So technically, we have never earned a draft pick this high. Because the one of 28, which is 2015 for Tomlinson, we traded down. And then 27, which is 1999, for Aaron Gibson, a tackle out of Wisconsin, we moved back up with the Dolphins.
Mike the Marine says, that's awesome, 600 win, but sharing with Royal Alliance family too. David Rifle says, ROTL UK are about to grow into $1 billion company. I fucking
hope so. Say, pay off for student loans, that'd be nice.
Grandizer's calling for a game ball in terms of who we're giving it to, and I know we're going to cover this tomorrow in terms of cigars and subpars, but snap reaction for who you think deserves a shout out.
Sam Laporta might have quieted him down in that second half, but damn, he got that ball moving in the first half where we were kind of a bit sluggish. I'd give it to him on offense and then defense. You know what? And you know what? He kind of went a bit unnoticed. Well, he didn't really get stats, but Hutch, what he did against Gudecki, he might again didn't really get stat numbers. Obviously got one, but that's it. But he was getting consistent pressure. So those are my two for now until I go back and watch it tomorrow and look at the stats and that.
I'm going to go on offense, Amon-Ra St. Brown. The timing route right at the end on the clutch touchdown to win us the game. We win by 8. We don't win without that play. Yeah. Amon-Ra gets it on offense. Honourable shout out to Jahmyr Gibbs, who was productive on the ground all day, and then the big touchdown before the Amon-Ra touchdown was fantastic. Defense, I feel like Ash dodged my guy just to give me my guy. But if Farsi Melifonwu, fuck me, have a day, mate. Like, I'm sorry, but the sack early, very nice. The pass breakup in the end zone, yes, Mike Evans could have forced the issue a bit more, but you covered that fucking well. A couple of other pass breakups. He was the best player in the secondary. Sutton had his odd good play, but he got burned. Vildor actually didn't look like a liability at all. We didn't notice Vildor much, really.
Exactly.
Kirby got burned once or twice, but otherwise was fine. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson went unnoticed as well, so I don't know whether that meant he had a really good game or not.
Except for his pick.
Except for his pick. But Melifonwu was fantastic all day.
Yeah.
I look forward to his 55 rating on PFF.
Fuck it. Yeah, exactly. Fuck PFF, man.
Carlton Wood says, Dan Campbell, game ball for the culture. He can't give it to himself, Carlton.
Oh, here we go. Yes, next 10 stats are finally coming in here. Goff was blitzed on over half his dropbacks, 52.2%, but was able to limit pressure with quick passing. Goff averaged just a 2.51 second time to throw. I was pressured just 5 times against the blitz, 20.8%, according to them. But it's a thread, so there might be some more. Goff was not sacked on any of his 24 dropbacks against the blitz. His third game with at least 20 dropbacks and 0 sacks versus the blitz this season. The rest of the NFL combined have averaged only got 5 games. Goff has been sacked on a league low 4.5% of his dropbacks against the blitz this season. The ones who are also in that list in terms of top 5 is Josh Allen with 5.1, Jalen Hurts 5.4, Mahomes 5.7, and Tua with 5.8. That nice. And I'm going to put this, obviously, the little dot thing in Discord.
Jamie Urara just said, thing of beauty in reaction to a Ring doorbell reaction on our Discord channel, but otherwise said, always quiet on group chats because my knowledge is so poor, but I promise you my love is 100% there. Work to be done, but never thought I'd see us in an NFC Championship game, so I'm enjoy, and I hope you all can do the same. And I hope you can all do the same. That was a masterful performance by Jared.
It really was.
And he won't get the love because he didn't pop off. But let's say, he has a mistake-free game which allows everyone else to go and win it. And the thing is, you can call someone a facilitator and not the reason you win. But when someone isn't the reason you lose at the quarterback position, that is a really good thing.
Well, proof of that, so I'll get it up in a sec because I've just seen it. There you go. So Goff went 11 for 12 for 131 yards and a touchdown in the fourth quarter. The only two QBs since 2000 to have a better completion percentage in a playoff game in the fourth quarter is Drew Brees with 93% in the 2019 wild card, and then Aaron Rodgers in the 2014 divisional game with 100%. Those are the only two. Well, and then he's tied with Russell Wilson in the 2016 wild card. That's mad.
Carlton Wood says, if he's been having a month, not just a day. If he has been having 2 months.
Yeah.
He really has. Two playoff games and maybe 6 or 7 games at the end of the season. He's been so good. To the point where I consider re-signing him now, as opposed to letting him play on the fourth year, just because I feel like he wouldn't ask for too much right now. If you can get for 3 years, 14, 13 million. Lock him up.
Is he? Oh yeah, it is his third year.
Yeah, third year for Melifonwu.
Yeah, I had to count it in my head.
Ash, San Francisco, Green Bay. What did you see in that game? Because we're going there.
I managed to watch like the first half, and then I had to go to bed. But there's San Francisco, obviously a very good team, but they looked beatable. There are ways to beat us. We could beat them, and yeah, I've seen 6.5 as well. That 49ers have opened up at.
I think that 12 would be a lot. Having said that, it was 9.5 for Green Bay. So yeah, 12 would be too much because we're better than Green Bay. Yeah, 6.5 makes sense on that basis. Carlton Wood says, do you think the term game manager is an insult? Because I don't. Game manager is used as an insult, but the term isn't an insult in itself depending on how it is meant. Jared Goff isn't a game manager. That's the problem. It is not accurate. Jared Goff is someone who, within scheme, is dynamic and makes plays for your team. And you saw it when he decided to bail upfield, because he managed to get a few scrambles in this game. But also, those plays up the middle where he's throwing the ball, like he's zipping it in and he's getting the timing absolutely right. The throw to Amon-Ra St. Brown is not just a throw that anyone can throw. And you saw that Baker Mayfield tried to throw that ball a couple of times and couldn't make it. It's the combination of his chemistry with the receivers. And maybe he's only as good as Amon-Ra St. Brown is, but when Amon-Ra St. Brown is that good, if he's playing with Baker Mayfield, maybe Baker doesn't make that play and Goff does.
Yeah, exactly. Like Goff is good, and then everyone needs to play in scheme and have receivers. Now look at Jalen Hurts last week against Tampa. Look at Mahomes against us, the first game of the season. To an extent, Lamar, because look what with him under Greg Roman the past couple of years, and now him under Monken and with Zay Flowers. Every quarterback needs to be a game manager this season. Nowadays, it's just some of the elite guys are game manager pluses because they have something that can, when the scheme breaks down, they have something that can elevate themselves for a bit. But I don't see it as an insult.
No, I don't see it as an insult. I have the day off for the Conference Championship Monday, and I have the Super Bowl Monday off, I think.
I've just got Super Bowl because I can't get it off for the...
Actually, I do need to double check because I would have thought I would have gone in for the work the next day.
Yeah.
But it'll probably be the last game of the Lions season. We're going in as underdogs, deservedly so. Not only for the fact that we're on the road, like that is probably enough to shift it in their favour, but they have more weapons than us. Kittle versus Sam Laporta fully healthy as a push. Sam Laporta is not fully healthy. Kittle wins. And then when you have a look at wide receivers, Amon-Ra St. Brown versus Debo, I take Amon-Ra right now. But then Ayuk versus anyone we have is a clear victory for San Francisco. And then McCaffrey versus our running backs. McCaffrey is the best running back in the league. I don't want to do down Gibbs because Gibbs is fucking amazing. And Monty is the best RB2 in the NFL. But McCaffrey, if he plays every snap, he's incredible. And then that offensive line is fantastic. So can we destroy their offensive line becomes the key. And that's going to be tough. So Hutchinson versus their right tackle, who isn't that good, actually.
Yeah, give me a sec. He is...
Lost Ocean says Debo is hurt. I expect him to be back next week, but we'll see.
It is... I should know this. It is Colton McKivitz.
Yeah, so Hutchinson needs to get some play that way, but then they're always going to run to the left, and yeah.
All right, because I haven't got it up. What over-under on his pass blocking grade, I'm going to say 65. I haven't got it up yet, so I'm not cheating. But Colton McKivitz.
I would set it at probably 55. So
55. 55. So you're going to go under.
I'm under.
Yeah. So look, pass blocking. And you'd be right, but it's over 55. His pass blocking grade on the season is 56.7.
Oh, I'm pretty fucking close.
He's had 2 games above 70, both of which was, funny enough, 78.6 against the Giants and against Washington. He's had a couple of other games around 70, 60, but yeah, against Baltimore, he had 25.5.
I've just seen your next gen stats thing about Jameer Gibbs.
Yeah.
My words. Let me read it out for everyone.
Do it.
Jameer Gibbs rushed for 74 yards and a touchdown on 9 carries, generating an 88.9% rushing success rate against Tampa. That is the third highest rate in any game by a running back since 2018 with a minimum of 9 rushes. Gibbs averaged a season high 6.1 yards per attempt after contact. And it makes you wonder why he didn't do more. I will say the 31 yards touchdown contributed a lot to that because the sample size is not big, but it was a big moment in the game, and that deserved to be the winning moment.
It really did, yeah. So just, of course, it's not all good with the next gen stats. Obviously, that the one about our seeker giving up pressures on like 4 of his 5 plays against Vaya, but whatever. We move. Oh yeah. I'm just relaxing in the goodness that this feels. And to be fair, like Football Zebras put it pretty well. So to say of it, Vinovich and crew handle business, stay out of spotlight during Thriller. It's a fair play way to the refereeing.
They called plays that either side wouldn't like, and for my money, that was the best called game the Lions have had all season.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
I didn't see any dirty plays on either side, particularly.
Yeah.
So I thought it was a clean game. Gomez says Goff steady as a mouse for the win. Yes, sir. Vinovich doesn't take any fools. Carlton says home field advantage. Didn't the weather brackets rain affect the game in San Francisco yesterday? It did. It's expected to be clear next week. I will say Brock Purdy looked like the worst quarterback of the game yesterday. I do not think he looked good.
Here's a fun one. So Dan Campbell is now the third Lions head coach in team history to win multiple playoff games. Who are the other 2?
I don't know.
Buddy Parker in 52-53, and then George Wilson in 57. I knew George Wilson because he's the head coach in this book, which I will be bringing to Detroit for you so you can read if you want.
Sounds good to me, mate. John Fisher says, hell yeah, boys, exclamation mark. When we decided that we were going to the draft and we booked our fucking tickets, genuinely didn't think we'd be picking 32nd or 31st. I hoped, but I did not expect.
Yeah. I mean, it could be there. No, Fontes did not win 94.
Fonts.
Yeah, he did. Fonts. He didn't win in 94, did he?
No.
He didn't win?
No, we didn't win. Grandizer, we didn't famously win a playoff game since 1992, so we couldn't have won in 1994. Gonless says, Iffy, Canoe, and Hutchinson too. I don't know why Canoe, but okay. It rhymes. I like it. My girlfriend just said, I just replied to my girlfriend messaged me on WhatsApp and I saw it on my computer and she said, you sound like you're being tortured. And I replied saying, happy face emoji, sorry, we won, exclamation mark. And she said, I know.
No, it's fine. You can be into a bit of CBT if you want to be.
Why CBT?
I'm gonna have to educate you off stream then.
Cognitive behavioral therapy.
It is. It's also, if the T's torture.
Oh. I still don't know what CB means.
Cock and ball.
Oh, nice. Fair. Okay. Nice. Good stuff.
On the line jersey, what is the font of the numbers? Whatever the font of the numbers is, it needs to change. That is one of my gripes. Numbers need to change.
Patman70 in Twitch and TJ on YouTube have said the same thing, saying CBD question mark. That's a different kind of therapy, my friends.
Yes.
It's a very different kind of therapy. I dare say the two go together.
Fair.
I'm going to bring up the scoreboard for the final time because it makes me happy. I said the final time before. But just looking at the stats, Jared Goff, Ash, threw the ball 43 times in a win. Jameer Gibbs only carried it 9 times. And Amon Ra had 5 targets he did not bring in. It looks like the recipe for a fucking disaster.
Exactly, and we still won. So imagine what we could do, hopefully next week, if it all comes together.
The ceiling for this team is winning it all. And I don't really feel like I've ever really believed that they will win it all. But we've only got to win 2 more, and that's it. We are immortalized. Forever. And I really don't know what we're going to do if we actually do the Super Bowl and the watch party and stuff, because I want to record the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's not going to go well. I don't know.
We could do, I guess. Or at least our reactions afterwards, like this. Because obviously I do this all on my laptop. And this is easy foldable downloadable. I can easily bring this stuff and then...
Yeah.
We can do something. Dan's just said, because he's doing his press, I'm exhausted and I didn't even play. How the fuck do you think we feel, Dan? At least you've got control over things. We've got no control. We had to sit through this.
It's 20 to midnight.
Sorry. So say Baker's being interviewed. He says, it sucks. I feel like my heart just got ripped out.
Were they ever ahead?
No.
We led wire to wire.
Yeah. Because we scored the first field goal.
And they were never in front.
Yeah.
We were up 10-3 and they scored at the end of the first half. Then they went 3 and out and we scored. Then they scored in response. We scored twice. They scored once. Yeah. We led wire to wire. His heart being ripped out is an overstatement. He feels bad because they lost, not because they had a chance.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love that. Dan's he's got asked by Kyle. There were some people criticizing your introductory press conference. What do you think about that? It's like, wow, you were probably one of them, each to their own.
Kyle Meinke getting burned. We've never had him on the show, and I'd love to get Kyle on the show because I really enjoy listening to him. I don't agree with what he writes, but I find him a compelling writer.
Yes.
Patman says, Final 4 teams. I'm very old, but this is the best Lions team I've ever seen. Well, unless you were born before 1957 and remember it, I don't think there has been a better Lions team. And I don't remember every Lions team since 1957. But I have thoughts about it enough that I actually want to self-publish a book about every Lions team since 1957 just to find out about it. So I have to do the research.
I'm down to help. You know me. All about researching history.
Yeah. 2 pages on each team. 150 pages, short book. Just a reference book about what happened with the team.
Yeah. But deservedly so, he deserves some criticism because this is about Carlton saying about Brock Purdy because he didn't look that good.
Brock Purdy threw 2 picks that weren't caught. And the thing about the Lions defense is their ball skills are really good. They don't drop many.
Yeah. Yeah. You'd hope not. You'd hope that balls have already dropped.
Free Climb said they played in a downpour, but Jordan Love looked good, generally speaking. Brock Purdy had a really nice throw to Kittle on time. But other than that throw, looked poor.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like McCaffrey did the majority of the work in that game.
Probably, yeah. I mean, to be fair, since it's after it, let's have a look. Probably 0.5. Yeah, they're out. So I'll look. Yeah, so Purdy, 59.7 offensive grade, 55 passing grade for yesterday's game. Jordan Love, 54 offensive grade, 53.7 passing. One turnover, one big time throw, one turnover worthy play for Love. Two big time throws, one turnover worthy play for Purdy. Interesting.
There we go. John Fisher said, going to be a hell of a matchup. Whoever makes less than 6 wins. We have no turnovers to the playoffs, right? Did we have a fumble last week?
We had a fumble that was recovered. It was the Goff weird throw
Yes,
to Brock.
correct. He said, I like how we're playing lately, despite the bad coverage at times. The coverage has been better than in the regular season. They have been giving up wide open throws, but every team does that. That's not bad coverage. That's just the odd play that you have to accept. But they've been more aggressive up front, and that has allowed our secondary to make better plays. We are playing better complementary football on defense in terms of pass rush versus coverage than we were earlier in the year. This is Aaron Glenn maturing during the season for the first time in 3 years.
Yeah. And hopefully it's come at the right time. I know I said it earlier, and I know it's looking ahead, but I can really see Glenn getting a head coaching job. And I know, he's coached for the Falcons, but the Falcons DC, because he's out Ryan Nelson, I'd take him because he does that. You look at what he turned what was a really, really bad Falcons defense last year into something passable this year.
Yeah.
I mean, we demolished them, but still.
Yeah. Patman, who said, I'm very old, but this is the best line team I've ever seen, followed up with, I remember about since 1979, I saw several games at the Silverdome. So, fair. Appreciate that. John Fisher said, we know previously that we were giving up 20 to 24 points. We score 25 and we win. San Francisco will be a different animal, though. I feel like the target on offense has to be 35 or greater.
I was about to say 35, yeah. I mean, weather's definitely affecting me right now because UK's in the midst of a storm. So if we can weather it, the Lions can weather it next week in San Francisco. We're built to win in basically every condition. Because if it's like cold or raining and that, we can run the ball. It's not like we're just pass. It was today, but we might not necessarily have to be next week.
I've just had an alert come out saying game delayed. But the game is live, so I don't think it is delayed.
Doesn't look good for Jonah or Brock to play in San Francisco, Campbell says.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We don't need that. Wow. Bills went for a quarterback sneak on 4th down and 1, and they got 6 yards.
Fucking hell, Josh Allen.
That was at the 40-yard line. Wow. Fair play. TJ said, we're getting freezing rain in the next few days. Good thing it's enclosed. Well, San Francisco isn't. Brent DeWitt said, after watching the 49ers game, am I crazy thinking we should be able to run on them? I thought they looked vulnerable against certain run plays. Gap scheme, I thought they looked really vulnerable, and that's what we run best. You saw when Penei Sewell pulled from right tackle towards the left-hand side that we got yards every single time we did that. I really think that's a productive play for us.
So, their run defense yesterday's graded 53.5 by PFF, and they're tackling 58.3.
David Reinfeldt says, did you see the backwards pass look questionable? Yes, it did. And Grandad said, I agree, and the Lions have a better O-line than the Packers do. That's absolutely true. But with Jonah Jackson out potentially, that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
David Sparkman said, I think San Francisco will play better next week. They might have been a bit rusty as starters, didn't play much over the next 3 weeks. Lions still have a shot, though. The rest that they had is a factor. And them getting through is a big deal for them. But I don't feel like San Francisco have been great against the run all year.
Let me have a look. Hang on. So it's just looking at us. They are. Their run defense. I mean, hang on. Press the right thing would be useful, wouldn't it? Run defense. They are 11th in the league over the season, according to PFF. With
Fine. We'll beat that.
6.8. Yeah.
We'll beat that. So, in terms of rushing, they are 4th in total defense in touchdowns, and they are 3rd in total yards in rushing defense. But they're 14th in yards per attempt, which just means that basically they gave up yards in yards per attempt, but because they got in front, teams went away from it.
Yeah, and in terms of EPA, this might only just be for. Yeah, I think this is just for the regular season, but they were 26th in EPA given up per rush.
Mm. Oh, Granddad said, I wish we could have had the live reactions of Ant, Ryan, and Steve when the Lions won. Well, I wish that too, but it's not really what they do. They don't enjoy the game in the same way. I like commentating.
Yeah.
I love doing it. They don't. So they're not going to be here. That's just the way it is. It's 10 to midnight. And I have work in the morning. So,
Same.
I feel like we should give this up. We should declare ourselves ineligible for the rest of the evening. And pick this up tomorrow.
Yeah.
To everybody, this has been an historic day. The Lions advanced to the NFC Championship game for the first time since 1991, where they won one playoff game. The Lions have won 2 home playoff games for the first time. Well, I want to say ever, but they've hosted 2 for the first time ever. I don't know if it's that they won 2 for the first time ever.
Yes.
But regardless, it's been a great journey with you guys. We live to fight another day with our Thursday preview podcasts. We have one more to go at the very least. To everybody in the chat, thank you for listening, being with us, and celebrating and commiserating with us all the way through. Ash, do you have something to report?
57 and 52 off seasons. We won 2 games, but that's it. So we could potentially make the most first season next week, and we've got a chance to. That's all we need. We need a chance.
Carlton says, what time is the game next week? It is 11:30 UK time, 6:30 PM Eastern, NFC Championship game. So not the worst time for the UK peoples. It's 2 hours earlier than I think the Super Bowl generally is, which I think is a 1:30 AM kickoff time, unfortunately. But
yeah, roughly, yeah.
TJ says, cheers guys, thanks for all that you do. I mean, it's really nothing. We're doing what I do in front of the sofa if I don't do it on
exactly
stream.
Same, except for instead of saying the stats out loud and whacking with Discord, that's the only difference.
Exactly. Josh Rimmer says, love you guys, thanks for being here and for us every week, hard times or good times. I just, it's so gratifying. It really, really is. We'll break this down tomorrow. Hope you can join us then. Cheers, guys. Goodbye.
Bye.